Hello. Hi. I got an extremely large haul today. Before that's okay, so this is why I was late for an hour, because I wasn't home, so I wasn't able to get back in time. Because there was actually tram delays, so I ended up staying out just a little bit longer because I wasn't gonna make it back in time anyway. So I took that time to go get more sausage and egg McMuffins. Not sausage and egg, sausage McMuffins. But I have something to show you all. Hold on. I'm gonna probably pop this up throughout the day. I got a grand snack haul. These are all New Zealand snacks. They're all Kiwi snacks. And there's also a cat. The first thing she decided to do was jump on one of the boxes. She is. Okay, she's not on it right now, but yeah. I have one right next to me and I want to eat it like right now. And I might. I might actually just snack while I'm streaming. So, switch to this scene. Since I am late. Alright. How's everyone doing? So, I've got these burger rings. Proudly NZ made. Oh my god. I haven't had this stuff in so long. Hold on, I need to open this. I need to see if this tastes like how I remember it. Hold on. That is about how I remember this. They're a bit saltier. The Grand Hall. It's so much. The main prize is the Papa Jacks, but I haven't actually opened that yet. Because, I have to open the box. But, look at that. I don't know where to park this. But, you can also see my board games in the back, but So I've got a burger rings, I've got munchos, which is, these are all Kiwi snacks. I got a large box of munchos, and this is like that. It's called spicy tomato flavor. And then I got Papa Jacks. Papa Jacks, that's the one. That's the main box there. Grand Hall. First I thought those were the evil Platkin. You mean Plankton? Yep, this is how I remember this taste. How nostalgic. Hmm. Yeah, so I went, this morning I woke up earlier. I went to this place. It's a little bit out of the city. Just a tiny bit out of the city. To, it's a Kiwi shop. And they finally got their stock in of all of their New Zealand imports. And I went over, bought all those snacks. But unfortunately, on the way there, one of my trams got delayed and I had to get off the tram because it was suddenly out of service and get on the next one. So, yeah. Thank you, Derpy! I finished my Xmas shopping. Canada Post package is due 23rd, but my sim racing stuff is sort of MIA. Uh-oh. Hmm. Oh yeah. Let me just bask a bit in nostalgia. So what exactly are you doing with your racing sim stuff? Do you have like the full VR like racing seat and everything too? I have like at least the wheelbase will come in on Monday, Tuesday, just missing the medals and wheel rim. Oh. Are you going for the full immersive setup? Dude. Kind of proper sim rig, but that's in the future once we clean the other room. Dude, that shit's so cool. Having a sim rig. I could imagine what it's like. even just having basic VR. Okay, I'm gonna eat a little bit more, then I'm gonna put it away. I'm gonna focus on streaming. Just give me like a bit. It's been many, many, many years since I've indulged in New Zealand snacks that I can't get here normally. I've missed this so much. These are the snacks I grew up with, man. Now it's a stand that I can lock my chair wheels in it. I plan on going to a junkyard and getting a passenger car seat to put on a rig. Oh, that'd be actually really cool. UK snacks? The snacks I'm eating right now are, fully New Zealand brand. It's called Bluebird. Rage. You there? These snacks are everything I fucking remember them as. Except for the first bite. The first one I ate felt a bit saltier than normal. But that might have been just because of the fact that I haven't eaten it so long that the taste was a bit more overwhelming. But after eating it for a while, no, this is exactly how I remember it. What even are UK snacks? Like, what the fuck did they eat in the UK? Monster Munch. Cadbury Dairy Milk Bars? Cadbury's good. What are their savory snacks like? What are Whatsits? And what is this Walker's brand? And why does it look so familiar? Wait a second. Oh. So Walker's is Smith's here. Smith's brand in the United Kingdom is now a sub-brand of the main Walker's brand. While in Australia, Smith's is the main brand. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have one here called Thins. But I believe they're actually the Lay's brand here. Yeah. So in Australia, they're not known under Thins. So we have Lay's. but the brand here is called Thins. I had to look it up. Okay. Is Walker's related age? They're not exact. They're not the same. Okay. The logo is just similar. They are both owned by the same parent company, but there are differences. Oh. Hang on, I need to post this. Smith's? Shapes? Is Shapes Smith's? Oh, okay. Alright. I tweeted it. I tweeted my snack haul. Hour late to stream. Also, I could buy a bunch of snacks. I think I've got my priorities straight. So, I have a question for everyone here. If you could get something in bulk, what would you get in bulk? Do you guys have any like snacks or whatnot you would want to buy in bulk? Just to have. Close this up. Ketchup chips? Why ketchup chips? Last bottle RC Cola and Planters Peanuts, followed by moon pies. What are moon pies? Let me see. No, I'll finish those in a day. Alright, let me see. What are moon pies? I've never had a moon pie before. There is a place I could probably go to that potentially might have it. Like, I actually wouldn't mind looking for it just so I could try it. And then I could report back to you what I think of it. You want the original double-decker? If they have it. There's one place I have in mind. Wagon wheels? If it's not chocolate, you got ripped off. I've had wagon wheels. They're close, but the texture of the crust is different. Oh, so they're close to wagon wheels. Okay. I've had wagon wheels before. Hmm. What's the crust consistency like on moon pie? Flaky like a pie crust, yet sweet like a cookie. Okay. I think in book I would like a coffee crisp choco bar. Oh, I wouldn't actually get anything sweet in bulk, personally. All of the things I would buy in bulk are all savory. All the things I've ever bought in bulk are savory. Like I've bought. Did I just past tense or past tense? Like I've bought umaibo, which is the Japanese like corn-based snack. And I bought that in bulk. I had so many of those. I love those things. I've had Pringles. Yep, I've had Pringles in bulk. What else have I had in bulk? Jerky, actually, funnily enough. I've also had jerky in bulk, but it was like a 1 kilo bag. That lasts a long time. A kilo of jerky lasts so long. Actually crazy. Alright, so... what else have I bought in bulk? Let me think. We also got, soda in bulk at some point. Just a lot of LNP, which is lemon and Paroa, well famous in New Zealand. Lemon and Paroa. It's a lemon juice and naturally carbonated mineral water from the town of Paroa. Oh. Yeah, it's just called LNP. New Zealand drink. Okay, I got you guys. Hold on. Oh, wine gums. I've had a big packet of wine gums before.
It ain't famous for its Grand Prix.
That's so old!
Well, it ain't famous for its flashy department store.
Man, it ain't famous for its stunning architecture.
Well, it's not famous for its cathedral.
It ain't famous for its royal family.
Sports Railway Station.
What did it?
Famous for its fine restaurants.
LNP.
World famous in New Zealand.
Why is this top left here? Why is this a recommended video? High masking autistic women. Why is this recommended to me? LNP, well famous in New Zealand. That ad is actually fucking ancient. 1994. I remember when I was a kid, they showed this ad. So what's more famous? Tell me. A VB lo- Fuck a vibe, mate. God. VB long neck. No, it's fine. You're fine. VB long neck. Adjust the one on my head a bit. This is... yeah. Going to... Oh, man. The dude at the shop I went to go buy this stuff from, he's so Kiwi. It's actually funny how Kiwi that guy is. I'm so happy that I managed to get all the snacks that I wanted. It's been like a few months now. Because the first time I went to his store, because it's also a cafe, the first time I went to his store, he had nothing. He had nothing. He ran out of stock, and his shipments were delayed, and all of that stuff, and he just had like a couple leftovers, and I was like, alright, I'll just get like a drink and one of these leftovers. And I got to try one of the newer New Zealand snacks that time. Second time I went back, he had absolutely nothing left. Not even the scraps that he had before. So he had absolutely nothing left. But he had... what's it called? Thank you for the 100 biddies! I appreciate Ice Power. Good night, have a good sleep! Thank you for the biddies again. Where was I? I was talking about, And the third time we went, which is just earlier, today, he saw it, he's just looking at us, he's just like, well, my stock's here. He's like, there's just boxes everywhere in the cafe. There's just boxes fucking everywhere. Went over, I'm just like, hey, can I get a whole box? He had so many boxes. Like, holy fuck, there's so many boxes of it. And I was like, can I just get a whole box? Yeah, that'll last me fucking ages. So I got 2 boxes. A box of 18 and a box of 12. That is so many. It's gonna take me like about a month or so to go through. Probably go through it faster if I decide to eat the more than one packet a day. But that's not good for your health. So I'm probably not gonna do that. But there is one thing that I will not be able to get here. And it makes me so upset. And I talked about it before, but the fact that I can't get Sizzlers is so upsetting. Ah, man. What a fucking day it's been. Started my day, I woke up and I was just like, oh man. I think I needed like at least an hour more sleep. Which I would have gotten if I didn't go out early. So I only got 4-ish hours today. One more hour would have been lovely. But I decided to get up early so I could go there. I was hoping to make it back in time before stream so I wouldn't be late. But unfortunately, things don't always go to plan. So here I am, an hour late. But, you know, better late than never, right? A croc arrives at precisely the time she needs to. But I left the house without drinking any water. So I am very thirsty. I've been drinking this entire time. Make sure to stay hydrated. So, I went out. On the way back, since I wasn't gonna make it back in time, I decided to stop by McDonald's, and I bought 4 sausage McMuffins. I ate one. My partner ate the other one. And now there's 2 in the fridge that I'm gonna heat up to eat whenever I feel like eating one. I don't know what it is. I just like it so much more now that there's no egg in it. Even though I don't mind egg, I like eating it with egg, but it's like hard to eat too often when there's an egg in it. But without the egg, it's just you can just slam that stuff. Are eggs really that filling? Like a single egg makes that much of a fucking difference? Are they like dense in nutrients? Anyone know? I don't actually know what the nutritional value of behind a single egg is. Like, let me look at this. Nutritional value of egg. 155 calories in one fucking thing. Oh, that is a lot of cholesterol. I said though. Did you answer my question earlier? What was the answer? Because I was looking at it again and I was just like, I don't remember what you said it was from. Which shoulder? Left. I have a friend who loves eggs and had sold them ducks for their eggs. I think it's your left arm. Like, pretty sure it's your left arm. The one with the, like... Is it from Berserk? I don't remember what you said it was. But... Man, I'm in an extremely good mood. One is Eldering Rune of Death, the Fire Sigil from Dark Souls, and the Symbol of Sacrifice from Berserk. It is! Okay, so it is the Symbol of Sacrifice! I totally thought it was from a game. Alright, Rachel's right. It is the Symbol of Sacrifice. Where's the Fire Sigil? What's on your, like, forearm? I think Lumi or Tenma looked at your arm that one time. They were like, "What is that tattoo?" Reaper from Mass Effect. The fuck is the Reaper from Mass Effect? What does it even look like? So you just have like a million video game tats. Well, pop culture tats. A bunch of water puppies. Ah, hope y'all's day is good. These are not water puppies. These are skinks, or rather skanks, if you will. Not snakes. Skinks. Lizards. Yeah. You guys aren't crocodiles. You're crocodile skinks. Based off of real animal, red-eyed crocodile skink. I suppose you could call them land puppies, but they're not puppy-like at all. They're kind of like potted plants almost. They don't do very much. They kind of just stand around. They are very cute though. Another is the marker from Dead Space over the top of Seal Icon from Evangelion. Of course it is. Let me show you guys a picture of a crocodile skink. They're very, very cute. Oh fuck, I forgot to send a DM. Look, it's so cute! So this is called the red-eyed crocodile skink. S-K-I-N-K. And, Dog, which is the name of the little creature that I've got on my shoulders, which is supposed to be you guys. You guys, your chat. Alright, you guys decide to call yourself skanks. You guys are the green-eyed crocodile skanks. It's a skink. If you're confused on what to call it, it's a skink. And I guess you could say there's a skank on each shoulder and I'm on my head. Like, I guess that's what you guys are now. Just green-eyed crocodile skanks. That is a skink. We are skanks. You fucks. I can't believe my fan names is Skank. Like... How'd you guys decide on this? How'd you all fucking unify on calling yourself Skanks? How did this happen? How did it stick so long that it became real? You guys named yourselves. Decide is a strong word? Yeah, you guys definitely decided on this. I don't I didn't get to vote on that name, but I don't disagree. Well, there's a bunch of you that wanted that name, so I don't know what to say. Y'all decided that. But yeah, I'm gonna actually pin my tweet here today. Just so anyone that wants to know what the Grand Hall is. Here we go. Pin. Yeah, snacks. The Grand Snack Hall. First, I took that picture. The first thing she did was just jump up as soon as it was put on the table. She jumped up there. I'm like, well, whatever. I guess you're in the shot now. Cats in boxes, man. Even if they're not open, they're like, oh, well, there's a box. I'm gonna go sit on it. I'm gonna go investigate. What is this? This is new. This is new. Unfamiliar smell. I'm gonna go sniff it. Familiarize myself with the scent of cardboard box that I haven't smelled before. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Cats. Hi? What? The amount of times my cat slowly walks up or walks around like this little corner and I just hear I don't even think I'm doing an inaccurate representation of the sounds she's making, but that's essentially what she does. She just goes around and kind of looks at me and just makes like the I don't even know how to say it. The wimpiest meow. Just looks at me. The whiniest, wimpiest meow. I'm just like, what? What do you want? It's always the same. They only want one thing. They always just want one thing. Cats. You know what they want? Food. They always want food. They're always fucking hungry. Even if they've been fed. They always want food. You know, I think about people and their fan names. Like, some of them are like so simple. Like, what was Juniper's fan names? Joomfies. Yes? Tapping me? What do you want, cat? This one's a bit sad because she's no longer around, but when Pomu was still streaming, we had the Pomudachis. Selene had her dragoons. Funnily enough, Doki also has dragoons. Crazy. I think fan names are cute. You can't copyright dragoons! I love her realization when she was talking about what to name them and she realized, wait, you can't copyright dragoons! Actually, 200 IQ. What? Yes, hi! Pay attention to her. Yeah, the cat keeps tapping me. Like, she's not meowing at me. She's straight up just walking up, getting up on her hind legs, and like poking me in the hip. She really wants something. She'll go higher and poke me in the ribs. You can't copyright dragoons. What other like, guys, help me out here. Tell me like the other fan names. Like, you have chumbuds, shrimps. KFP true. Rock. Wisps? Who's Wisps? Is Wisps Minto? I love Minto. Minto is fucking... Yeah, I like Minto a lot. Kampai Nikis! That was, that's Tenma's, right? Kampai Nikki? It's like, Kaigai Nikki or whatever, but Kampai. Rat Brethren? Who's Rat and Rat Brethren? Oh, isn't Bay's, fan name the Brats? Aren't they Brats? I don't remember if they actually had a different name. I remember them being Brats. Alicia X Life, they are the Rat Queen. Oh. And then you have me. Fan name. Skanks. Aristocrats, Grems, cronies. That's all Hololive. What about the indies? The indie names. Like, you know, Juniper has Joomfies. What was Bows? Bobble Buddies or whatever? I'm trying to remember a bunch of their fan names, because they have a bunch of them. Yes, Cinder had Pyro Pups. You can't see it, but I'm doing that skanky snapping of my fingers. Of course you are. Of course you are. like, of course you are. Fucking. Now I get to say lines like, alright, skanks, you know what time it is. What time is it? You should know. True, Shondo has husbands. Isn't that also the case for Ninechi? Doesn't she also have husbands? I think the funniest thing about Ninechi is the fact that she sometimes gets fucking like friend-zoned by her viewers. It's so fucking funny. Wolfpack? Who's Wolfpack? I know, Chloe has, swampies, I think she called them. I think that's Chloe's, community name. I think she called them swampies. Hmm. Goblin Squad? Fortunately, I can't make a Mind Goblin joke there. Rage says, what's Mind Goblin? Oh, true. Nira does have the swarm. Ah, please don't. What? What's a Mind Goblin? Hang on, let me show you what a Mind Goblin is. What do you mean you've already been in court for this? Here you go. Look, it's a Mind Goblin. Look guys, it's Mind Goblin. Don't mind the fact that it's super low res. He's so cool. Look at this Mind Goblin. Yeah, he's like some sort of mind thief. My heart can't take this shit, Soul. No. Oh yeah, Soul. I don't know if I actually already told you, but I remembered. Not that I remembered, but I found out exactly what set off your life alert the first time around. I remembered. Is Fallen Sky still here? Because they were responsible for it. You said, and I can't go Clint Eastwood cancer, so I'm just here enjoying my life. And then Fallen Sky said, what's Clint Eastwood cancer? Yeah, they missed that you use Clint Eastwood as a verb. Yeah, can't believe no one told Rage what a Mind Goblin is. Yeah, so that's the context for what set off your life alert the first time. It was Fallen Sky. I got access to my chat logs. I got to look through. I was just like, I need to know what the fuck set it off the first time because I can't remember. But I found out now. You know, can't you do one with the OSRS with Bofa? I'm crying right now. I can't make the joke. Come, I'm gonna need a favor. What's the favor? What exactly is the favor? Remind me to strangle that little shit. It's okay. Like, you know, they may or may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but you know, appreciate them. All the same. J-Mac's so scared of doing the joke. Yeah, dude. Mind goblins are kinda cool. God, why is this character so fucking neato? Yeah? A lot of nuts, I assume? Tree nuts, etc. Look at this. Look at this absolute fucking specimen. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Look at him, he's so cool. That's a mind goblin. This character is actually so fucking neat. I really want to fucking play the complete version of this. I can't wait for the second edition. I genuinely can't wait for the second edition. When the second edition of Glimhaven hits, I actually want to get it. They like cats and eat cream? Mind goblins eat cream? Oh, never mind, he's just a weird color. I thought those were all rats. No, there are rats here too. Oh, weird collar. I don't even know if that's a collar. That just might be a mane. I can see his chat because of those ads and I'm having a breakdown. One could say that cream is the byproduct they could eat. Oh. Interesting. Why does everyone know about the diet of mind goblins? Why does everyone know the diet of the mind goblins? That's crazy. I think I just lost 10 brain cells? That's crazy. What do you... Guys, look how tiny these figurines are. This box is really small. And look at this guy here. Right here, right here. This guy, right here. You see him? That's a mind goblin. Right here. The blue guy, right there. Mind goblin. I see you have not heard of the Great Mind Goblin War the US fought back in 1952. What actually shows up if I search mind go? Guys, I think I've discovered it. Hang on, guys. I know. I understand now. No, read the card. It's not real. Dude. It's so sad that a Johnny died of ligma. See the flavor text? Who's a Johnny? I wonder if there's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card of this. This is so lazy! This is so lazy! This is the laziest fucking edit I have ever fucking seen. You fuck. Card maker for YGO exclamation mark ifunny.co watermark. Fucking upstart goblin. Hey Matt, what's up? I don't know why you started the sentence like that and capitalized. Am I in trouble? What the fuck? Who punctuates their hey? I always capitalize, what do you mean? I'm putting that to the test. I'm going to find an example of you using putting my name in lowercase. I'm gonna find it. So far they seem to check out, but hang on, we're gonna keep looking. Ko, if you die, can I have your VR? That's in the logs. He full caps my name. I'm just gonna say, maybe my name's in here lowercase somewhere. Okay, that's as far as I'm willing to scroll. That's as far as I'm willing to scroll. Alright, logs check out. Fuck me, dude. Hang on, I've got something for you guys. This is actually relevant to the discussion. So, this is what I would consider part of the powers of a mind goblin. Look. Pay 800 life points. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls that can be normal summon / set. Take control of that target until the end phase. This card fucking sucks, honestly. Can be normal summon / set? Dude. I think I'm gonna leave now. If I keep reading, I'll need to go back to court. Let me go. Mind D's. JPEG, you still haven't done. You can put him out of his mercy already, Rage. I think J-Mac regrets starting the fucking Mind Goblin. Based on new information, I think my wife was a Mind Goblin. That's fucking crazy. Wow. I can already hear her yelling at you in French. French profanities. Oh my god, Saul. You know, speaking of nuts, how many of you guys like pistachios? Pistachios are so fucking good. Oh my fucking god. Oh man, pistachios. Cashews as well. Although cashews aren't actually properly nuts, but though we class the cashews as nuts, even though cashews are actually technically legumes. But they are, you know, eaten like nuts, even though cashews aren't actually nuts. Weird, right? Isn't that weird? Yeah, peanuts aren't actually technically peanuts. See, it's fucking strange. Isn't that fucking strange? I can be a nut enjoyer, but I'm not going to go out of my way to go get them. I will eat them if they are there. Nuts are vegetables, are they? Are they technically vegetables? I want a pecan tree, because I like pecans too, but them bitches expensive for no reason. Pecans. Alright. You skanks need to behave. Pecan? It's like the debate of cicada versus cicada. It's not even a debate. It's just a difference in pronunciation based on region. There was this type of, who says cicada? Brits. Some Australians. Guess who doesn't say cicada? New Zealanders. Me. Cicada. I actually say cicada. There was this one type of nut I actually liked a decent amount that my friend had me try, but I don't know what kind it was. Do you remember, do you have a descriptor? Like, do you have a descriptor of how it tasted? Like, not how it tasted, like the texture, how it looked, etc.? Because I can actually probably narrow it down based on a description, if you have one. If you liked it, like a nut dipshit, motherfucker, there are differences. Was it round? Was it circular round? Was it like oval, like a kind of like peanut shaped, like a fucking normal shape? Was there a color to it? Like, there's a bunch of fucking shit you can tell me. Cicada, more like co is cigate. Yeah, big or small, wrinkly or smooth. Yeah, you know, all these questions. My best descriptors, it was a fucking... Of course it fucking is! Do you remember its taste? Was it savory? Was there a bit of sweetness to it? Like, do you remember that at least? You said you liked it. Do you remember the taste? Every eyewitness ever. No, you're so right. Eyewitness testimonies, even though we still put so much fucking, like, emphasis or weight on them. I don't think it was salty. Is it a nut legume? I don't think Rage knows the difference between a nut or a legume. But then eyewitness testimony should be just completely thrown out because they're so unreliable. False memory implantation is a real thing, guys. Eyewitnesses are so unreliable and so easily fucking tampered with. Like, you can insert fucking... He's like, do you remember them having a blue shirt? You put the image of a blue shirt in their mind, and now they're gonna be like, yeah, I think I do remember them having a blue shirt. Because most people's memories aren't actually that good. Depends on the witness, right? And even then, memory is fallible. Even if your memory's good, your memory is fallible. Mine's fallible too, which sucks. It scares me, but you know, it's nothing I can do about it. I don't think it was salty. Did it have a shell? Like, was it maybe it was deshelled. I don't know. You know what, Rach? Next month, we're gonna try a bunch of different peanuts, and we'll see if you can find the one that you actually liked. A Brazil nut? That'd be pretty random. I remember everything. Do you now, Rosmic? Look, I'm gonna go for cashew. I'm gonna try, you know, we're gonna try regular peanuts. We're gonna try cashews, probably almonds as well. And then pistachios. Because that's another one that randomly might sound exotic, but it is actually a relatively common one to eat. So those 4 main nuts, we're gonna try all 4 of those, and if none of those taste right, then we're trying macadamias. Because you'll remember once you eat it, right? Yeah, and then there's fucking walnuts and hazelnuts. I don't think I've had pecans or pecans. You won't remember based on eating it? Oh, well, shit. Well, we'll just figure out which ones you like then, I guess. I can't wait for it to turn out to be like most of them. Although I think you might not like almonds. I wouldn't know. I'm just guessing. This was over 10 years ago? Well, okay. Maybe I am a fucking anomaly. Co-trying nuts. Look, I love pistachios. I don't know what to tell you. Cashews and pistachios are my jam. And I particularly like almond paired with chocolate. I don't remember the taste of the pizza I ate yesterday. Meanwhile, you have me remembering shit I ate when I was like 6 and still remembering how it tasted. And I'm not talking about the snacks. I only remember the taste of things if there's a moment associated with it. Do you remember the taste of the chicken rice that we had in 2023? That's such a fucking funny. I'm screenshotting that. That is funny as fuck. I don't have a strong memory of the chicken rice, but I do remember it. I specifically remember all the time someone told me it was fine when it wasn't fine, or if they told me why I was doing something that was wrong, but it turned out to be the right way to do it. Hang on, I've got a relevant image for you, Matt. This is Matt. This is Matt right here. Is this you? This is you, yeah? You're in this image. I don't know what it's got to do with ADHDers, though. That's the one thing I don't understand about this meme. Like, I don't know what it's like about ADHD. Are you sure? He might be a bird. I haven't seen him in real life. He could be a bird for all I know. Like, genuinely, he could be a bird. I wouldn't know. I could be a crocodile in real life, and you wouldn't actually know. I could be a full crocodile. I might not just be half. On the internet, no one knows you're a fucking bear. And you didn't even know bears could type. Hang on, where's that at? Hold on. Ah, here we go. This image is actually so funny. Janine Marks, a 12-year-old, was fairly normal. Janine spent a lot of time online. She felt more comfortable there. One day she met a new friend. They liked the same bands. They worried about the same subjects in school. They promised to keep each other's secrets. They decided to meet at the mall. Janine showed up, and so did her new friend. Only her friend wasn't in junior high. He was a 1,500-pound rabid grizzly bear. 1 in 5 children online get eaten by rabid bears, and you didn't even know bears could type. He didn't say it wasn't a bird. Like, he didn't say it wasn't a bird. Like, to his credit, right? Yeah, dude. Bears can type. The more you know, alright? Be careful. No one knows who you are on the internet. That's what the internet is. But, like, don't challenge people to find out who you are. Like, that is... Everyone leaves a trace somehow, man. I'm just giving him more American credentials. You're so right. Matt is definitely just a bald eagle. Scraw! I don't know what fucking eagle noises. I don't think they go scrawl. You really think someone would do that? You really think someone would go on the internet and lie? I've seen Rosmic. I've seen you, Rosmic. I remember you looked weirdly short in one photo because they decided to take it from such a strange angle. Did I just hear a dying eagle? You might have. Sad American noises. Why did they take a picture of you at such a weird angle? You look so short. And you're not even short. You actually look so tiny in that photo. Like, damn, they did you dirty with that shot. Like, you look like you're actually 5 foot. Like, you look 5 foot in that screen, in that picture. Like, your proportions are all squished down. I do look so fucking... Dude, right? Like, your proportions just aren't correct. They're not human proportions. Like, the picture... That picture compared to the other picture you sent me, the other picture you just look like a regular-ass dude, regular-ass height, right? And then the first picture you sent me, I'm just like, why do you look so short? All right. Rosvik's not short. He's taller than you, Miku. Definitely taller than you. So how tall are you again, Miku? I remember you not actually being short, right? Oh, you're actually short. I don't remember. I remember you not being short. Yeah, would you like 5'8" or some shit? Okay, 5'11". Tall girl, tall girl. Alright. I really don't want to bring attention to this. But my reaction was too funny not to. Hold on. "5'9" is average height? Really? 5'9's pretty high. How tall are you, Reg? In metric? No, how tall were you in metric? Hi, Josh. "175". 5'9". That's not short! That's average! What do you mean short? Y'all are fucking... Society says society's fucking stupid. I'm getting my hatchet, taking some people's legs. I said that! You don't get to call yourself short when Sento's around. Seriously. No, when you look at the average height, right, it's 5'9", right? If 5'9's the average height, then anything at 5'9 is average. I'm short, but he's a midget. Damn, alright, them's fighting words, dude. Them's fighting words. Oh my god, don't. Can we not go in circles today? Why did you invoke Mind Goblin again? You motherfucker. Don't. Okay, if there's anything I want anyone to remember, do not play dumbass chicken with Rage. Alright? He will out dumbass you any day. Okay, fuck you. Don't. I'm not humoring this. I'm not humoring this. Motherfucker. I'm not getting baited into this. Fuck you. Does that mean I'm smart? Oh my god, why are you so stubborn? You motherfucker. No. The only way to win is to not engage. Alright. So does that mean I'm smart if I get beaten? Not necessarily. just know that rage will win every time. No one's as persistent as he is. Persistent? I don't think that's the right word. I don't think persistent is the right word. I think the word's stubborn. I'm not engaging. Not engaging. This is a trap. This is a trap. This is a trap. That's a trap. You know, just don't get baited. It's a trap. Oh yeah, we're talking about how tall people were. I'm like 166. Which is like... But you're the master of baiting? Look, if you want to fucking humor him and explain what a mind goblin is, Rosmic, please do go ahead. I'm very, very content to be the fly on the wall. I heard good words. I'm very, very content to be the fly on the wall. Go on. Time to mute Rosmic so the bit keeps going. Have you received brain damage in chat? You may be entitled to compensation. Call the law firm of Morgan and Morgan today. So you know the drill. Compensation half is 10 to 20 years of irreparable damage. Okay, everyone, keep your secrets. Croc, yes, Oshi. What, me? Oshi? What the fuck? Also, my brain is not what it used to be. You know, I think you're pretty sharp still. Me, Oshi? What the fuck? What's the first thing you do is put a mask on me? Komayoshi? How is it possible that I could be an Oshi? Oh, your brain's not what it used to be, so you could also use a refresher on what the Mind Goblin is. I'm not sure. You like this? Like, I supported Croc, therefore Oshi. Well, you know, very COVID fashion. Look, I would have rocked this, and I actually did rock this look before COVID. Just want you to know that I wore a face mask before fucking COVID happened. COVID just made it more normal, so people didn't stare at me weird. Now I can wear a mask and no one cares. It's great. I can actually just go out and wear a mask and no one fucking bats an eye now. Like, seriously. I just go out with a mask on and I'm just like, yeah! And now I've got glasses and a face mask on. Why? I don't know. I just do now. I enjoy when people stare. I don't. I don't like being at the center of attention. Which is funny coming from a streamer. Nothing changed in Japan. It was very funny there during COVID because they just kept doing what they were already doing. Yeah, exactly! Guys, do you wanna see what it's like when I'm muting this. Hang on, let me look at this. Hold on, guys. Hang on. It's muted. Hold on. Just pay attention to my expression. If you were here yesterday, you know exactly what this is. But look at my expression. I'm so fucking stupid. Look, wait. I was so shocked. I just... Yeah. Cat dropped by and I was just like... What? I was so confused. How are you here? How did you find me? How did you find your way here? What the fuck? Hello, wife. I would not dare. I would not call anyone wife unless they're an actual friend of mine. And, I am not her friend. Not to say that I wouldn't like to. That would be really cool. But, you know, I'm very respectful of people's boundaries. But yeah, no, I've watched Cat like a lot for a very long time. I've been lurking in her stream since 2022. And I've rarely ever talked. I sure hope she wasn't here just now. But yeah, she dropped by yesterday and I was like, very unexpected. I don't expect anyone to find me. I don't expect random viewers to find me, let alone other VTubers that I watch. You, Rosmic? See, here's the thing. If you were a girl... Yeah! If I were like, I don't know, fucking bi or something, I don't know, maybe you could be a male wife. But unfortunately, you are not a girl and I am not bi. So sorry, I would not call you wife. You could be someone else's wife, just not mine. Now here's the question. What's your question? When did you become a lesbian? That's a good question. When did you become straight? Or whatever you are, I'm not gonna actually assume. I was born straight, haven't found a reason to change. There's your answer. The actual answer is, I don't think I'd be able to change this even if I actually wanted to, is the actual answer here. I was born this way. my attraction to women is not something you can't be... I'm not having this discussion. You can't be serious right now. I'm not gonna have this discussion. You can't be born liking women. Oh my god. I'm not gonna fucking discuss this. You're not gonna fucking make statements about someone else's sexuality. I've always been like this. Ever since I was a little girl, I've always liked other girls. Yeah, no, it's been this way my entire fucking life. So if you're trying to tell me that you can't be born liking women, I don't think this is a choice. All right, like if this was a choice, you think I wouldn't choose to just be fucking like the rest of the people around me? Okay, no, I'm gonna stop here before like I actually get. I'm not gonna fucking humor this. Okay, that's a bit long. How long is that? Is that a day? All right. If you, I'm pretty sure they can still hear me. Don't imply someone's sexuality is a choice. Okay? Like, don't. Don't imply that. That's it. Like, that's. Man. That is incredibly fucking. A discussion that I'm just kind of like. Dude. Telling me that this was a choice is. Yep, fantastic. I chose to have a life of difficulty. Even before I could talk, my mother was holding me. I started giggling. She looked over and she saw a lady with a nice pair of lungs, and she knew exactly what I was looking at. Lungs, eh? A nice pair of lungs, you say? Yeah, no, you're essentially born this way. When I met my wife and I had to look up at her, yeah, I didn't know I liked girls till I had a big crush in high school. Yeah, it's like sometimes you don't actually figure it out until you're like older, right? Not everyone matures at the same. All I know is that when I was really little, I wanted to, you know, marry girls. I knew that at a very, very young age. I'm gonna admit something that's really fucking weird, but I was really young at the time, okay? I was extremely young at the time. I don't think this way now. I didn't think that way when I got older, okay? When I finally understood why it was not really that normal, okay, I understand as an adult, and even when I was, when I was a little bit older, I also understood that it was kind of weird. But when I was extremely young, alright? Before I had any fucking understanding of anything, when I was extremely young, I wanted to marry someone that was my age, that I essentially grew up with. And I told my best friend at the time, who was a guy, which is actually kind of funny that he could marry her little sister. I don't remember why this was a thing that happened, but yeah, no. So so the person in question was a cousin. So that's something that happened when I was fucking 4 or 5. Something that happened between me and my friend. It was just a conversation that he told me about. I'm just like, we got a bit older and he told me about the conversation that we had. And I'm just like, oh wow, I said that. So yeah, that's a thing that happened when I was really, really young. I wouldn't even say it was a crush or anything. I didn't really understand what it meant. But that's what happened when I was really young. Hey man, you don't think that much of it. My childhood friend was a boy, and I have zero attraction to him. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Absolutely zero. He's not even bad looking. In fact, if I were to actually make a statement on how he looked, he actually looks alright actually. Childhood friend's actually well, you would say a pretty handsome Chinese boy. Probably a fucking lady killer nowadays. If I were to hazard a guess. Hey, thank you for the follow! So, yeah, no, I remember stuff I used to do when I was young. And then I got to like high school. What if he turned out to be a literal lady killer? Well, shit. I lost contact with him, so, well, if that's the case, then fuck, man. Didn't know he had it in him. Shit. But, oh god, I've got stories for you guys. I remember when I was extremely young, I put a keylogger on my dad's computer. I used to fucking mess around with keyloggers on my own PC. And I also had like this tampered fake client of MSN. And you know what I found out from having this fake MSN on my desktop? When I had these people come over to my place, because family family friend stuff, and then their kids came over. So this is like a Buddha script. I was actually bullied, but it wasn't like in your face type bullied. They like to fucking do a lot of it like hush under the table type. Just pranks and like making me like basically the butt of the joke type of deal. So nothing crazy, it's just I found out that when they got on my PC and they tried to log in to my MSN, because the MSN that I had was fake, instead of logging you in, it would show you the connection error, which you normally get. It just looks the exact same as your normal failed to connect to the internet type error, right? That's what it would show. And what would actually happen is it would save any of the emails and passwords logged into a notepad file that I could see later. I found out that they were trying to log into my fucking MSN. I'm like, these motherfuckers. But from that, I also found out a bunch of other things. I found out other account info. And that's when I also found out that people don't actually change their passwords across accounts. So, I took one of their accounts, logged into his Neopets account, and put every single thing on his account. Every single thing. And put it on the giving tree. Because I was a little vindictive little shit. Yeah. I don't think that's kind of normal, right? But that's something I did when I was like 13. I also ended up installing that keylogger on my dad's computer I've mentioned. So, I may have gotten his credit card details that way. And his PayPal info. I may have, spent... So, okay, I didn't use his details when I was there. When I was actually living, you know, when I was actually at home and whatnot. I didn't use it because I was like, I'd get found out and get my ass beat. You know when I did use it? when I used my dad's PayPal info. You know what I used it for? I used this PayPal info to pay for fucking MapleStory Cash Shop. I got in trouble when I got back from overseas, right? Because I was traveling alone for like 2 weeks, and during that 2 weeks is when I did it. So, you know, there was enough time delay at least. So when I got back, I got in trouble, I got a lecture. He's like, don't do it again. He's like, I'm not even gonna change my password, just don't do it. I'm just like, okay. And I didn't do it again. So I got off easier because there was like a whole 2-week buffer before I actually got in trouble. So I got off easier. I would have gotten my ass beat, but you know, hey, just saying, you know, be smart about it. If you're gonna fucking misbehave, be smart about it. So that's my story. Then I also have a thing where before I really kind of understood how to fucking save my money. I learned that a little bit later and understood why I was getting taught the lessons I was getting taught. So I understood that from example, basically. So my dad had given me access to my bank account when I was younger because I started a part-time job. So he had to give me my bank details and whatnot so I could deposit stuff in it and then get access to it. And when he gave me my bank account, it already had $1,000 in it. Guess how quickly that 1,000 fucking disappeared. Within a couple months. Gone. What did I spend it on? Online games. Yep. Don't really have a scale of what $1,000 is when you're that young. So you think $1,000 is like a fucking, oh my god, I have like infinite money. No, that's not how that works. Obviously, right? I'm not even bad with math. But like mentally, you're like 1,000. Alright, that's gonna actually last me quite a while. Spends 250 on something. Spends a little bit here and there, a little bit here and there, a little bit here and there. Look at bank account. Why do I have no money left? Like, that's how it went. So you actually have to keep like a tighter hold on your finances. So I wasn't always that way. Like I didn't always fucking keep a good, you know, handle on my money. You gotta learn somewhere. I learned that $1,000 is actually not that much. When I was like 15. In the grand scheme of things. You can definitely stretch it really far, but if you don't, well, yeah, $1,000 not gonna last non-stop spending. So do you guys have any fun stories about shit you've done behind your parents' backs? Cause that's mine. That's my dumb little fucking story. Love to hear about your escapades, your adventures, your, how do I even describe this? Mischief. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Mischief. Well, I know most of your stuff, Reg, because you've told me a lot. And I don't think you've had any real, like, do anything untoward your parents. Like, you didn't really have much of a, like, rebellious streak, right? I do remember the story you told me. I do remember a story of something you've told me. Of your granddad, chaining up a fridge. I remember that. I thought that was amusing. Like, you told me that when you were last here during the Miku trip. Locking up the drinks with like a padlock. That's funny. Oh, you did that once? Do you have any stories, Sol? Have you ever, like, I don't know, been mischievous? Did you do anything rebellious when you were young? Sneak out, you know, that type of deal? Maybe nothing to the tier of essentially stealing money from dad. Maybe not. Oh, I used to steal money out of his fucking out of his golden piggy bank because it was the kind that had the little seal at the bottom that you could pop out and then take the coins out, so you didn't have to actually break it to get the coins out. So he had a golden one. He used to put like $2, $1, and stuff, all in there. And you know what I used to do? I used to take like $2, $4 out of it, and I would use it to buy lunch at school. And at some point, they actually started giving me money for school, lunch money. They started actually giving me lunch money when I was in like, I was like 16, 17 by the point they started giving me lunch money. Like, it was so much later. Story time! Oh, I love story time. Hi, Valkyrie. Welcome to lurking. First thing you do is take off my mask and jacket. What if I put them back on? You make chloroform to sneak out? No way. Dude. My dad asked me to make him some mop water. Oh my god, this story is gonna be fucking wild. Give me my mask back. I actually kinda want it on. I actually kinda want this mask on. You guys can mess around with the jacket, I don't care. I'm in a mask mood. So, have all of these stories and whatnot, so that's fun. Genuinely fun. Cause what did I used to do? Bleach and rubbing alcohol in the kitchen. Hold on. I've read that, I've acknowledged it. I'm gonna remove that. Go on, continue the story. You'll understand why I removed that. But continue the story. I did not know it was that easy. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hold up. I'm on a watch list. What the fuck? I did not know that was that simple. He woke up saying it was the best sleep of his life. Damn, you must have had fun. Oh my god. Did you feel guilty at all for this when you were young? Or did you feel like really smart? Which direction did you go? Did you just feel really smart? Like you got away with it. You did get away with it, to be fair. But that's crazy. Holy shit. That is wild. Best sleep of his life. You guys have any other fucking stories like this? To be fair, I did not know those two chemicals made that. I looked it up just now just to check, and it's apparently on a Georgia warning. It's a fucking warning to not mix them. I'm like, God, that is... You're gonna end up with the Streisand effect by fucking telling people what not to mix. Georgia Department of Public Health. Actually, the what not to mix is such a terrible thing to have a list for. But people can accidentally mix it. So, I'm not going to tell you what not to mix because no. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not responsible for this. I'm not responsible for this, alright? This is just information. Just, you know, I think it's really dumb, actually. Because what is it called? I think that's the phenomenon is actually called the Streisand effect, right? Where the more you try and prevent people from finding out about something, the more they find out about it. Okay, not quite. But sort of, I think. It's different. I think this is a different situation. It's more of a telling what people what not to do, but inadvertently, you know, informing them what they could do with it for malicious reasons. There was also the time I tasked my son to get a tree stump out of the yard. Oh? Guys, whatever you do, don't mix cheese with bread and give it to me. Rage? During your stay here, next month, I'm gonna make you a very simple cheese omelet and see if you like it. I might throw other stuff in it if you want that stuff, but I might make you just a simple cheese omelet and see if you like it. I did not realize he overheard me talking to an old war friend of how he made ghetto napalm. Oh my god! He napalmed the stump? Oh god, how far did it spread? I go in the house only to find a 20-foot fireball in the yard. Oh my god. Were you impressed or did you whoop his ass? Which option did you take here? That's so funny. Ghetto napalm. That's a sentence. Definitely do not say how to make it. So how did you get away with that one? How'd you explain that? I'm so invested in this. Like, how did you explain to, why her rose garden and turned into a fucking DMC? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Like, to his credit, I suppose he was thinking, like, yeah, that would get rid of the stump. Very stupid. But semi-creating told her we decided to burn the stump out and its roots extended to the So you saved your ass and his ass. Oh, no, you didn't. You were fucked either way. Okay, never mind. Unlucky. He only got a week, but you got a month? There's no justice in the world. There's no justice in the world. She's not wrong. How old was he? Was he a teen or what? Teens are fucking stupid. Oh, he was almost a teen. So definitely more stupid than that. Oh no. Now, she does make a case, though, the parental figure that should have been watching him. She does make a case, though, because if you were supervising him, that wouldn't have happened. So, she does have a point. That is actually true. I can't believe your son napalmed the stump. What's with the mask? It got put on. So now I'm wearing it. But also I want to have it on. What's wrong with the mask? You don't like the mask? No, right? You see, if he was unable to get it out the normal way, I was going to do a more controlled burn. Yeah, okay, so not napalm. You shouldn't mask yourself? What's wrong with having a mask on? I love mask. It's drip. Well, at least your burn would have been, masking isn't healthy. Says who? What do you mean masking isn't healthy? He was just trying to show his dad what he learned. No, I understand his motivations. He was so proud of that fireball. That's actually really funny. How old are your kids now? When did you have your kids, actually? Like, how old would they be now? God, what do you do? What do you do in that situation? You see your kid, they look really fucking proud of what they've done. They put napalm on the tree stump you told them to remove. They're technically following orders. What do you do? Do you be proud of them, or do you fucking think about how, fuck, look at all the damage? Is it a mixed feeling? Are you just conflicted at this point? Like, What do you do here? As a father, right? What do you do? Both your kids in the 70s? Oh. So they'd be what? 50s, 60s now? They're in the 50s now, okay. That's like... They're close to my brother's age, actually. I think my brother's younger than them, but they're close to my brother in age. Give or to a decade. Why did I think they were in their 70s? Okay, that'd be really weird if Sol, who was in his 70s, had kids that were also in their 70s. That'd be really strange. You do what you had to do. A little man cry. Ancient discovery. I hope so lives to triple digits. That way he can see many more advancements in technology. To most of Twitch, I am ancient. You kind of are. You're like essentially one of the oldest fucking users. I don't actually know who the oldest user on Twitch would be. There probably is someone older than you on the platform, but you're among a rarity. The distribution of Twitch.tv users worldwide as of February 2024 by age group, 0.36% are 65 plus. Less than a percentage. Less than a percent. 0.36. And that's probably not accounting for the fact that we might actually have some fake accounts around that, you know, over 65. Don't worry, our alligators live long. I'm not an alligator, though. No. You guys aren't alligators either. In fact, you're not even crocodiles. You're skanks. You're these little drippy bastards. You see them? One on my head and one on shoulders? You're these little drippy bastards. Yeah, no, that's just a small amount of users compared to how many people use this website. So what do we learn from my story? What not to mix. And that your son was really proud of making a fireball in your backyard. And to supervise your kids so they don't, you know, create an almost uncontrollable fireball. I'm not exactly sure what you expected a 10-year-old to do to remove a stump. Like, I'm not sure what you expected him to do. Like, what did you actually teach him? Like, did he have a method that he was going to use other than the removing the stump? Like, was he going to use an axe to do it? Like, what exactly was the plan? The original plan. If things went the way they were supposed to, what was supposed to happen? Like, would he know how to remove a stump? Did you already teach him how to do so? I taught him to drill holes into the stump and load the holes up with salt. Oh. So what does that actually do? If you fill it up with salt, like it removes the moisture from the stump, because the stump is still technically alive, right? I'm not actually sure if trees can still regrow from their stumps. I'm not sure how much of the matter of this, much of the stump is still alive. Let me see, actually. Generally, it can take several years for a tree to grow back from a stump, or for suckers to develop into mature trees. The time for a tree to regrow from a stump varies wildly. It depends on the tree's species, age, cutting season, environmental conditions. They can regrow from stumps! Depends on the tree, but you can actually regrow trees from a stump. Isn't that cool? I'm not sure if pine trees regrow from stumps, so let me check that. Conifers like pine and spruce are less likely to resprout because their root systems and growth habits do not support aggressive regrowth after the tree has been cut down. So there you go! Not every tree can regrow from their stump. But yeah, it's unlikely for a pine or a spruce to regrow from a stump. It can. They can. It says less likely. It says they can. But, you know, not likely. Did you know about Grandma Nut having twins? One is called This Nut. Damn! What's the other twin called? Figure it out. That's a strange name. Who names their kid Figure It Out? I guess people have named their kids weirder things. Like, what the fuck did, like, what the fuck did he name his son? Elon Musk named his, oh, right, he named his son something fucking, how the fuck do you even read or say the name? Like, it could be worse. Like, that name's better than this. You tell me, alright? That's what he named his son. I don't even know if it's their son anymore. I think it might be his daughter now. That poor child. What the fuck is that? How do you even pronounce that? It's legal to name your kid fucking basically anything. X-A12. Wow. Wow. They have a normal name now. However, it's not legal to name them Jesus. I think the amount of people that I've met online when I played MapleStory named Jesus would beg to differ. Pretty sure you'd be able to do it here. You would never name your kid Jesus or Jesus. No, like, I understand that. But, like, that's apparently a thing that was really popular for a while. So I actually met some people named that. Yeah! I actually knew, like, 2. One directly, I'm pretty sure. And, the second one was, someone that someone else knew. So I was like, is that normal? And they told me, yeah, it's actually pretty normal. I know a couple more. And I'm like, what the fuck? Strange rules. But no, I get it. King! Like the Tekken character. And then you're gonna give them a jaguar mask? Line up Yara, thumbs down. Yeah, dude. Name your son King and give him a jaguar mask. Like this. Name him King, and then when you have a cradle for him, you can name it the Rolling Death Cradle. Ominous name to name a cradle for your kid, but like, you know, if you're really fucking stupid, name your son King and the cradle that they fucking sleep in, the Rolling Death Cradle. So, you know, that's a thing you could do. It's an option. Fucking lie. Our thumbs down. Alright, I might need to walk off and take a bit of throat medicine. Some throat coat medicine. So I might do that real quick. So give me just a moment, guys. Going to get a bit of throat coat medicine, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello, gamers. Good medicine? Yeah. It's really good for the throat. How do I... Oh, there's an ad for this. Guys, I found a Singaporean ad.
With people who are unwell, take care of your health. Ninjom Pipakao relieves cough,
Ninjom
reduces phlegm,
Pipakao.
soothes the throat, and nourishes lungs. Ninjom Pipakao, all new no sugar added formula. Out in stores
Pipakao.
now.
No, what?
Stuck in a crowd with people who are unwell, take care of your health. Ninjom Pipakao relieves cough, reduces phlegm, soothes the throat, and nourishes lungs. Ninjom Pipakao, all new no
Pipakao.
sugar added formula. Out in stores now.
Is this your new thing? You just gotta look for the million different options. No. I'm like, are you sure you want to go down this road? Oh, there it is. Alright. Guys, alright, I need you guys to do something for me. So. I want to tell you guys a random story. However, I need input from you guys. What part would you like to know or hear about? Because I've probably got a story associated with something. So if there's like something that you've got randomly, like, I don't know, something happened to you in high school or whatnot. If you've got something to ask, have you got anything, anyone? Because I have a multitude of stories, I just don't know which one to tell. So I'm like looking for her help narrowing down the list, because I'm spoiled for choice. A lot of things happened to me in high school. A lot of things happened to me in high school as well. Genuinely, a lot of things happened to me in high school. I can't say I've been in a bus crash, but I have been hit by a car. That's close enough, right? I still remember that day pretty vividly. It's a very strong memory of hitting a car, my world spinning, me landing on the fucking pavement, and hearing their side view mirror just fucking clack 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 against the road. Very vivid memory of that. Everything after that is a bit more blurry. I still remember crossing the road, looking at my two friends at the time, and I was just like, did I just get hit by a car? And they both look at me stunned and like, and I'm like, alright! And then I passed out. Had a pretty fucking bad concussion. That's the only major accident I've ever been in. Only major accident I've ever been in. Interestingly, I wonder... My dad knew more about law. I wonder if there's some legal stuff he could have settled with that person, because they were speeding. And I got injured from it. I'm looking this up. Child injury compensation is a thing. There might have actually been something. Too late now, but maybe there would have something. My dad probably could have taken legal action. Or speeding. Interesting to think about. Definitely interesting to think about. Okay, so. I wish we could have won my family's case, but they listened to the old couple more. What actually happened? I guess the jury would have leaned more towards the elderly. If there was a jury, even. Yeah, so that was that. I still remember the weird thing my dad did to help keep my leg clean from that open wound on my leg. Still have a scar there. Very, very faded, but I still have a scar there. He, like, cut open a plastic bag and, like, taped it to my leg. And that's how he kept it dry. Bit scuffed, but it worked when I was in the shower. It, like, you know, kept my leg from getting wet. Yeah, I just got injured when I was like 5 or 6. Still have a dent in my skull. Rage, do you remember the dent in my skull? I think I showed you, right? Or rather, I told you about it. Yeah, you felt it. You remember it, right? Just like that one part of my skull that sinks in. Guys, I'm actually dent good. It's me IRL, guys. Also, I'm actually surprised that in Twitch chat that formats as an actual arrow, but in the browser chat it does not. You guys see that? What happens if I do this? Hey, you see that? That's cool. It's actually an arrow. Yeah, no, that's me. There's a dent in my skull. Not from like a headphones or anything, no, from getting hit by a car when I was like 5 or 6. This is me, an Asian. I love this guy. This is YouTuber who's like Malaysian. Shut up, Rage. Don't quote the dumbasses. I had to share him. Oh god. Oh god. Stop. Automaton. Miku. Ah!
This is me, an Asian.
Ah! Oh, that's his name. I'm Kankan. That's right. Hang on. I need to find that particular one. I wasn't there, but my father was driving, not 30 minutes away from home. They got into a crash with this old couple with a truck. Oh, faster, no drama. Let me see if I can find the short. I found it.
This is me.
I love this guy. He's
And throughout all of my this is me, and throughout all of my videos, I introduce myself as Asian. Yet people are really eager to tell me about who I truly am. I'm really sorry about it. I did not meant to confuse you all. Hence today, I'm gonna prove to you all why am I Asian in math. You see, I was born and raised in an Asia country named Malaysia. Hence, by using the Ian equation where you add Ian behind your country name, you get to define who you are. For example, Canada, Canadian, Australia, Australian. Hence, I'm technically a Malaysian. Now, most people would have stopped here thinking that's the final answer. But that's a rookie mistake. Because let's not forget this is a multi-racial country with 3 major races. Malay, Chinese, Indian. And I'm not Malay, subtract the Malay from the equation. Hence, I'm technically Asian.
He's so stupid.
Throughout all of my videos, I introduce myself as Asian. Yet, people are really eager. This is me, Asian, and people are really eager to tell me about what is Asian. I'm really
What's happening?
This is me, and throughout all of my videos, I introduce myself.
Why
as
does he put Discord noises?
Yet people are really
There we go. Hey bro, just stop saying Asian this, Asian that. Not all Asian countries are the same. Rather, say Chinese. I'm not being racist or mean, but this needs a serious thought. Yes, you're Chinese, not Asian. Can we just say he's not just Asian, but a Chinese? Just say you're Chinese instead of Asian. We're not alike at all. You mean Chinese, not Asian. There's a difference, bro. David Gamer Z. It gets to just dictate whether what's an Asian or not. There's apparently a difference between Chinese and Asian, apparently. So the El couple was turning on a red light while his was green, and they smacked the car driver. Our car was completely destroyed, and the police are right. They focused more on getting all his information searched instead of saving him. Fortunately, he's still alive. Wait! They were in the wrong and they won? God. Either you guys had a really shit lawyer or they had a really good one. What the fuck? They turned on a red light. How did you... How is that not cut and dry? You serious? That's some actual bullshit right there. Actual bullshit. Like, you guys got hit. You guys were the one that got hit, and you guys didn't win. How? He went on a green. I guess you have to actually be able to prove that, huh? And if you can't prove it in court, then it doesn't fucking matter. Well, all about, yeah, that's just fair enough. Welcome to the legal system. No lawyer but insurance covered it? I don't know, man. It's too hot? What temperature is it right now, Rage? $31 in your room? Holy. What temperature is it gonna be when you're here? $26. You know? Look wrong. What day are you flying back? It's a Thursday. It's gonna be around 25 degrees average during January. And there is gonna be like 2 days in January that's gonna be... Sorry, 4 days. 4 days that are in the 30s during January. So no 40-degree days. Surprisingly enough. Actually. Only 4 days. Rest of them are below 30. And 25-ish average. Like a year or two after the insurance company tried suing us, even though all the damage were covered by insurance, we just let them deal with it. Nah, man. That's a... Probably could have fought that legally, because you can actually tell. Gonna go bed? Get defeated? Okay. We now in the USA, we're freezing our nuts off. Maybe you should get a summer home in Australia. if you want to have the heat while it's cold. Depends what you prefer, the cold or the heat. I feel like the damages alone can prove who hit who. Getting hit going on a green is like... I could or get a summer home in Miami. Is Miami hot? During winter? Like, is it warm during hot in Miami? What's the temperature like in Miami? It's about as warm as it gets in the winter here. You could have a winter home in Australia. You know, you come here during your summer. So, you know, you can escape the heat. Go to Australia during winter. It doesn't even get that cold here. Dodge the heat. You think that bad damage would tell you something, but nope, at least got another car that was like it. See, the only thing that would have actually like helped your case is if your dad had like a dash cam. This is why a dash cam is actually important, alright? Because if you don't have a dash cam, you can't prove certain things without it. With a dash cam, however, you can actually prove shit. So, you know, let this be a lesson that to actually get a dash cam. You know, there's actually it's actually a channel, I believe it's called Dash Cams Australia. Well, we broken and don't think they know how to operate one. Want to visit Australia at some point, but only for one reason? What's that? You want to see this kid fight? Hmm. You look at something. Oh, I lied. Also drink a crap ton of VB. Hmm. Is there a way to look at this? Yeah, so in the federal justice system, if you're broke, you lose. Yeah. No, that's true. You're not wrong. If you can't get good representation, it's you just kind of lose automatically. Which sucks. Okay, me sick. That's a thumbnail. Japan is very upset at Crunchyroll. Okay, so where's the... What am I looking for? Dash cams. You want another crazy story of US that isn't related to me? Sure, I love fucking stories. So apparently this is a thing in Australia right now. Is a lot of people. There's a lot of things happening with why people are just suggesting people get dash cams. There's a lot of like insurance scams and whatnot happening, and people trying to feign getting hit and carjacking. Like that's a thing that's been happening here, which is why dash cams are really kind of important here. Also, so you can cover your ass in case anything happens. Definitely helps having a dash cam if you're actually well within your law. As long as you're not, you know, doing anything that can get you in trouble. I still remember the story of me when I was really young. I got my finger jammed inside a van door. You know how vans have sliding doors? My finger got stuck and it closed locked, so I couldn't open it. So I was kind of kept trapped by the van door because my finger got caught for a good while before like my parents went to look for me. Kind of a traumatic experience. It kind of hurt. But luckily it was like wedged in the way where it wasn't too tight. But I was stuck. Because one of my finger knuckles, or one of the joints, knuckle, was caught in the door. And I couldn't remove it. So I was just kind of trapped there by my finger. Luckily I wasn't dumb enough to fucking go try and yank it free. I probably would have severely injured myself if I did that. So, luckily, I got found, they opened the door, and I was fine. I may have had like a slight bruise on my finger after that. I mean, there are a lot of stories of me just getting into stuff. Like, there's stories that before I can remember, like, things I've been told as I got older, that I had a lot of near-death situations when I was really young. Like, times when I was, like, a toddler or something, and I almost wandered out into traffic. Almost walled off onto traffic. I think it was my brother told me about that. That's the only one I really remember of the stories he told me. But that's the only one. He told me that there was a bunch of situations like that that happened when I was really young. How luckily he or someone was just there before I got hurt. Or worse. Interesting. I had like a house. I had this when I was really young. There was this like house on a hill, and we had a deck. And there was like a sort of basement, not quite. Just that the house was on like this elevated area. And I remember there was these like weird backyard type rocks. I don't even know how to describe them. They're like light rocks. Like, what the fuck type of rocks are these? They had a lot of holes in them. They were really light. And they were like red in color. I think they were actually rocks bought for garden. Was it gravel, maybe? Weird kind of gravel. They were like red-ish in color. I don't actually know what it was. It's like a red rock with lots of holes in it. I wonder if I can find it. Scoria? Oh, I think I found the rock I'm looking for. I found it. We have a high population of homeless people where I live. Every year, but especially this year, police officers were usually taking these homeless around Mardi Gras and cruising the coast and would drop them off in neighboring states. It took those neighboring states to notice what they were doing and tell us about it. Well, what does that actually mean? They drop them off in neighboring states? They were just trying to get rid of them? Like, is that what's happening? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Who's familiar with these type of rocks? Anyone used these rocks before? Because I remember these rocks. They're like reddish in color, they were really light, and they were full of holes. Drainage scoria. Anyone have familiar with gardening at all? Know much about this? And why they're used? Just one of the rocks from when I was really young that I just randomly remembered. Like, what the fuck do people use this for? Scoria is a decorative stone made from volcanic rock. Scoria can be used as an inorganic mulch / ground cover due to its low maintenance. Scoria is used frequently as a drainage material behind retaining walls or at the bottom of pots and planter boxes to act as a drainage layer. Really? Wait, so what exactly is mulch? Mulch is a layer of material applied to the surface of soil. Reasons for applying mulch include the conservation of soil moisture, improving fertility and health of the soil, reducing weed growth, and enhancing the visual appeal of the area. Mulch is usually, but not exclusively, organic in nature. Okay. I know little to nothing about gardening. Like, I have never seen anything to do with gardening that hasn't been through the lens of a video game. And I've never really understood the purpose of the things that games make you do. Like, they're just like, oh yeah, you know, add mulch. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna add mulch. I don't know why I'm adding mulch, but you know. Basically, I love police officers that keep them like homeless people and smuggling them across states, so our state looks good when people come here for those holidays. Very much illegal, even if they're homeless. Sorry for long text. No, that's fine. That's fucked up. That's genuinely fucked up. Like, actually fucked up. Just moving the homeless away so the fucking area looks more pleasant. Bro, how about you actually deal with the fucking homeless situation instead of looking for some surface band-aid? Not even a band-aid solution. This is a sweeping it under the rug solution. Like, holy fuck. Kind of messed up. Like, that's really messed up. Like, if you actually want... If you actually want the homeless problem to not look bad, create infrastructure for them to actually congregate at. And get them off the streets. I have no idea what Cruising the Coast is. Yeah, no clue what the Cruising the Coast is. But that's like the issue with that, is just people don't want to fucking help the homeless. Hi Titan, how you doing? People generally just don't want to help the homeless. It's be unfortunate, but definitely have situations in over here where we have homeless. Like, I see them. Not like a crazy amount of people, but like I do see them when I go out. Depends on certain areas. Confused the time. Thought it was 6 a.m. Turns out it's 5 a.m. Did your daylight savings end or something? I don't know if you're on daylight savings time or not. Also, your daylight savings ended. Okay, so it didn't start, it ended. Okay. So I'm currently still on daylight savings. It ends in April. Cruising the Coast has been in 1996 as a festival to create antique, classic, and hot rod vehicles along with nostalgic tunes from those eras. It's in October, and we usually have a horror carnival with it. That's cool! That's actually cool. It's, well, summer. It's not air quotes summer in Australia. It literally is summer in Australia. There is no like, oh, this made up summer. No, it literally just is summer. That's you know, how the two hemispheres of the planet work. I understand that it's winter over there. Because, you know, you guys are on the northern hemisphere, I'm on the southern hemisphere. Shut up, Panda. You're not real. Who ever heard of a panda in the military? Fucking panda sergeant. Yeah, but I'm in the south, so I shouldn't be cold. Oh yeah, closer to the equator is where you'll find that the temperatures tend to be a bit more stable. When you're close to the equator. You're a panda. What? You're in North Europe? Yeah, that makes sense. Planet big. Meanwhile, here I am in Australia, in my apartment that's perpetually 20 degrees. So nice. I don't care how hot it gets out there. It's nice in my apartment. 8 degrees at 5 a.m. in the winter. That's not that bad. 8 degrees is not that bad. Are you complaining about 8 degrees? Oh, it's not cold enough for you. Yeah, black, white, a little gray mixed in between, so panda. What? What? What do you mean? Oh, you want to eat a snowball at someone. Okay, so you want it to be colder. I see. You're complaining about it not being cold enough. So you're not complaining about it being cold. I understand. That's definitely Celsius. Last time it was cold was 2012. I don't know, man. Like, fucking... I want to say, like... Hey, man. Climate change might be real. If they're from Europe or anywhere that's not America, quite often they will be using the metric system. So you can assume Celsius. We don't use imperial around here. Everything metric. Fahrenheit makes 0 sense. Isn't it like the fucking relative temperature of body heat? I don't fucking remember what the relative temperature for Fahrenheit is. Someone be able to explain what Fahrenheit is relative to. It's relative to fucking body heat. Well, no, okay, no. Okay, Celsius is relative to water boiling, and water freezes at 0, water boils at 100. That's our scale. That's what it's relative to. It's relative to the boiling point and freezing point of water. What is Fahrenheit relative to? That's what I want to know. Grilling point is at 30 plus. Yeah, I have no idea. No, it's relevant to something. There's a measure here. Okay, let's see. Alright, Celsius is a relative scale. Temperature which water freezes is defined at 0. Temperature at which water is boils is defined as 100 degrees. Every temperature is expressed relative to this scale. Ether boils at 34.6 degrees. This value only has meaning because it is a comparison to the temperature which water freezes and boils. Alright, Fahrenheit is also a relative scale. The coldest temperature which was readily available in the laboratory at the time was assigned 0 Fahrenheit. An upper limit was defined in a similar manner, and temperatures reported relative to the scale. On this scale, water boils at fucking what? Relative to what? The fucking coldest temperature in the lab? This is the most dumb fucking... Fuck is Fahrenheit relative to? Fahrenheit for dummies. Ask yourself, on a scale of 0 to 100, how hot is it right now? Now 30? That's pretty cold. 60? Kinda warm. 90? Fuck that. Alright, bruh. Oh Jesus, I'm not gonna read this. Jesus Christ. Let us have this. Let us be different. You guys can use your Fahrenheit temperatures. I've learned how the fucking scale works for you guys. Like I understand that fucking 100 is close to body temp. It's like 103 is body temperature. Is that like 103 is like 36.6 degrees or whatever the fuck it is? Yeah, it's old. European physicist Daniel Gabriel Fahrenheit. Yeah. I knew about Fahrenheit being named after, well, Fahrenheit. Several accounts of how he originally scaled the lower defining 0 F was established as the freezing temperature of a solution of brine made from a mixture of water, ice, and ammonium chloride, a salt. The other limit establishes best estimate of the average human body temperature, originally set at 90 F to 96, which is about 2.6 Fahrenheit less than the modern value due to the later redefinition of the scale. So it is relative to whatever the fuck that is, freezing, and human body temperature being close to 100. So I was right, it was relative to body temperature. Hate that. Like, let me look at this. 103 FTC is about... Oh, that's pretty hot. Alright, so 100 F. Okay, so it's closer to 99 then. 98? 98. So 98 Fahrenheit. It's not even at 100! It makes no fucking sense! Sorry. No, that's fucking... God damn it, man. Yeah. So, have you okay, so let me tell you about some of the hottest days that we have here in Melbourne, all right? Specifically in Victoria. We've had 44-degree days. So 44 degrees, all right, 44 degrees Celsius is about 114 Fahrenheit. Hey man, I ain't argue with the fucking fast food. Look, let me show you something. KFC. Menu. Burgers. I don't know what to tell you. I genuinely don't know what to tell you. You can call it a chicken sandwich all you want. Burger. Our definition of burger is just if it's between burger buns, it's a burger. You put it behind a slice of bread. If you put it behind fucking regular ass sliced bread, it's a sandwich. That's it. Not difficult. Very simple. Very straightforward. What, fillet of fish? Fillet of fish? A burger? It's between burger buns, so it's a burger. And if you ask me, what if I have a BLT behind a burger buns, and I'm just be looking at it, be like, it'd be a sad burger. That's the difference. I wonder if our McDonald's has the same thing. I'm sorry, hold on. Burgers. Burgers. If you sandwich someone's face with burger buns, are they an idiot burger? Yes. But if you're American, they can also be an idiot sandwich. I'm sorry. Hold on. Burgers. Why is a fillet of fish here? Come on, load more. I see chicken, guys. Burgers. Thing is, they don't actually they don't call anything really burgers in the menu here. But like, this is like the only thing in Australia that they actually call the burger. It's the Big Brekkie burger, and it's actually what you would call a burger. It's, it's got the hash brown, cheese, the fucking sauce, 2 fucking sausage patties, bacon. And here's all the chicken. Burger. I don't know what to tell you. This is why we call fucking them chicken burgers. That's why we call them burgers. Y'all's fast food did this to us. I'm serious. Your like KFCs and your McDonald's and whatnot fucking did this. They advertise them as burgers, even if it has chicken in them. They're not advertised as chicken sandwiches here. They're advertised as burgers. So that's why, to us, a burger is just between burger buns. Yeah, that's it. That's actually it. But I acknowledge that if I was in America and I wanted to eat a chicken burger that was Australian, I would ask for a chicken sandwich. I know the difference. If I find myself in America and I wanted to eat a chicken sandwich there, then I would order that. I know there's a difference. Because if I ask for chicken burger there, you'll look at me and be like, the fuck do you want? Because you're weird Americans. So, you know, I'm willing to adapt to understand your culture, you know? But, you know, you guys, no, I'm not bringing honor here. But, you know, unlike the reverse, where your tourists like to come into our countries expecting American standards. So, now that's not fair. You know, there's bad tourists from every region. Not fair. What's fairy bread? God, I would never eat fairy bread. But I'm not good on sweet stuff. So, let me show you. Do you know what hundreds and thousands are? You guys know what hundreds and thousands are? Sprinkles. I don't know what you guys call it. Sprinkles? Colorful sprinkles? I don't know what the fuck you call this. What's in my bank account? Wait, why did you ask that? So, you call these rainbow sprinkles? Like, what the fuck do you guys call these? Rainbow sprinkles? It's rainbow sprinkles on buttered bread. That's fairy bread. But we call them hundreds and thousands. You said what's hundreds and thousands? I don't know what the fucking... Hundreds and thousands. I don't know what to tell you. Hundreds of thousands. Hundreds and thousands. Hundreds and thousands biscuits. Fairy bread. It's just butter, and then you put sprinkles on it. I don't know what to tell you. It is a practice that I do not follow. Why butter? So let me explain why butter. Like, I understand why they actually use butter. It's so the sprinkles have something to stick to. That's it! There's no, it's not much deeper than that. It's not much deeper than that. It's so the sprinkles have something to stick to, and also, like, well, it adds the buttery flavor, obviously. Use fucking marshmallow? What do you mean use fucking marshmallow? Why not use frosting? Yeah, Nazi would call out chocolate. No, that'd be chocolate sprinkles. Hundreds and thousands are specifically the colorful ones. Hundreds of thousands is used to refer to the rainbow type sprinkles. Very specific. I don't know why. But why not use frosting? Because, I don't know, they're not trying to fucking kill themselves with sugar. Like, holy shit. Also, I believe the butter brings a bit of saltiness to it, which actually balances out the sweetness, so it's actually not as bad as... the flavor profile wouldn't be as bad as you would imagine it. So, you know, try it before you knock it. I tried it, it's not for me. Mostly because I don't like sweet things. But I can understand why people like it. But that's why butter. Brings savory notes to the otherwise probably going to be overwhelmingly sweet flavor. I don't even know if you'll end up with the same result using your sprinkles. They might actually taste different. I have no idea. No, actually, no, it will taste different. Because you guys use a lot of high fructose corn syrup. High fructose corn syrup is, probably what you might have in your sprinkles. The fuck is a fluffernut sandwich? I'm gonna go with no. fuck is a fluffernut sandwich? I'm looking at it and I still have no idea what it is. What the fuck is marshmallow cream? Is that what you meant by marshmallow, Panda? Marshmallow cream? Oh, we don't have that here. I have no idea what the fuck a marshmallow cream is. That's not a thing here. The fuck is a marshmallow cream? I've never had marshmallow cream. Does not exist here. Hey, Fallen Sky. Hey, Sol, you're strangling targets there. It's called melted marshmallow? Wouldn't it harden? Like, isn't it actually different to keep it into a fucking spread form? What did you do? What did you do? That's a good question. Dig deep. If you truly believe, maybe you'll find the answer. Probably some voodoo ingredients that are banned in Europe and probably Australia. Probably. There are a lot of things that are, Clint Eastwood. It's just marshmallow cream? I have no idea how you keep it in a format, how you change marshmallow into a spread. That is the most decadent American creation I have ever heard of. And somehow, it's probably not the most decadent. There's probably worse. Like, genuinely, what the fuck is marshmallow cream? What would it even taste like? God, if you fucking put... If that's supposed to taste like sweet and it's supposed to taste like, if you're supposed to fucking taste sweet like a marshmallow, and you put hundreds of thousands on that, and then you fucking put that on a slice of bread, you're gonna get a fucking overload of sweetness. That's gonna be fucking awful. Is it because we're military branch enemies? Are you referring to that? No. Not at all. It's because you set off Soul Train's life alert that one time. Marshmallow spread with hundreds and thousands sounds awful. Like, it actually sounds fucking awful. Hell do you mean? You set off his life alert. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know. I'm really surprised. It's really funny that that's what set it off. I mean, we've had weird shit here. I mean, you know, we eat fucking wallabies and shit. We eat wallabies, we eat kangaroos. We eat emus. Probably one of the only countries in the world to actually eat, the animals on our coat of arms. Grasslighting you? I am not. There are chat logs. I am not. There are receipts. Didn't y'all lose that war? Like, yes, because they were dumb enough to call it a war. They tried to fucking control the emu population because they were fucking getting too much food because they kept eating from the farms, and then they couldn't fucking hunt them down. And the emu war is so fucking funny. It is stupid because they called it a war. That's it. That's it. They were trying to cull the emus. That's it. They were just trying to cull the population because there was too many of them. That's all they tried to do. And then they called it a war. But then when they failed to cull enough of them, they lost. I'm just like, wow. So fucking stupid. But, yeah, we eat emus here. I'd like to eat an emu. Like, how much is emu meat? Ooh, emu meat is red. Hmm? No, we do not ride them like horses. How does emu taste? Why is it a red meat? How does emu taste? Really? Did you know emu meat tastes like beef? Apparently, there's this farm that actually has emus that served emu meat to cattle farmers who stated they cannot tell the difference between the taste or texture with beef. You wouldn't expect emu to taste like beef. Here's a fucking Reddit thread. I cooked emu tonight. Super disappointed. Thought it was gonna be like big chicken, but it was like small old cow. Wow, alright. Emus taste. So wait, that means. Who's had ostrich meat? That means it tastes different to ostrich meat, right? If you've had ostrich meat, isn't ostrich meat still like chickeny? Maybe turkey-ish? Anyone had ostrich? I need to know. I actually need to know. That means there's actually a difference between emus and ostriches in terms of taste profile. You're broke, you can't afford these luxuries? Has anyone in my chat tried ostrich before? I don't know why you're asking Soul for help. He's the one that's mad at you. Wait, there's a big difference, at least to me, between emu and beef. Really? Because I'm looking at the testimonies here, and they're saying that there's cattle farmers that couldn't taste the difference between emu and beef. I said taste, not talking about what they look like. I would love to try some emu now that I know that it tastes like beef. There might be actually some fun stuff I could cook with it. If I could figure out where to get emu, it wouldn't be that hard, but it wouldn't be someplace I could just get from the supermarket. The only place you can get in the supermarket is like fucking kangaroo sausages, wallaby meat. Like, that's about it. Emu is like... You tell lies, you have me worried. Wait, hold on, let me see. You know my wife had a say for this kind of stuff. Suffer. It's almost the same as if I could eat human meat. No, I don't know where you're going with that one there. Oh, there's actually a place that I could eat to buy some emu. I could get it from Queen Victoria Market. Emu rump. 47 a kilo. Jesus. There is a difference. I wouldn't be surprised if there was actually a difference and then the cattle farmers just couldn't tell. I could tell you that I'd probably be able to tell the difference. Different meats have a different, taste to them. US terms, please. Emu is an emu. Oh, what's a kilo? A kilogram. It's 1,000 grams. Does that help? Yeah, a kilo is about 2.2 pounds. Interesting. We have emu meat. Meanies? You only use grams in chemistry? Well, there you go. If you no, that should help then. A kilogram is 1,000 grams. If you know how to use grams, if you understand how to use grams in chemistry, you scale it up. You're working with small amounts of grams in chemistry. Scale it up. We don't convert grams to pounds. Well, 1,000 grams is, 1 kilo. So, whatever, 1,000 grams of whatever fucking stuff you make in chemistry, can just, relate it to that. That's how it works. It's pretty simple. And then you have milliliters, right? So 1,000 milliliters is 1 liter. Okay? And 1 liter is the equivalent of 1 kilogram. Except liter is used to measure liquids. But a liter of liquid is equivalent to a kilogram of weight. We only use liters for liquids. But I believe you guys use ounces? You use cups. You measure your stuff by cups. Somehow I don't believe you. Don't you guys use ounces? Fluid ounces? Yeah. I have no idea what the conversion is. I have only ever learned metric. I only know some conversions. No, so here, when we used to measure liquids and, flour and all that stuff when we're cooking, we use cups here too. Like half a cup of flour is half a cup of flour. Like, that's standardized, I'm pretty sure. Like, a half a cup would be like... One cup is 250 milliliters? Quarter... American gallon weighs less than a metric gallon? Yes. It's kind of funny. This one's kind of funny to me. Hold on, let me... There's so many fucking memes just poking fun at Americans. Like, this one's a classic. Don't bring up gas measurement, because even I don't know. I believe we also use liters for gas. I'm not actually sure, though. Might be grams. I'm not actually sure how we measure gas. Might actually be the liters. No, pretty sure it's liters, based on how the pricing is. You don't get it? You don't get this? If you don't get this, then you're in the picture. 1 kilometer is less than a mile. One mile is 1.6 kilometers. A roundabout. Mind you, what was it? The 1/3 pounder? Hold on, this one was actually really funny. You guys remember the 1/3 pounder? And why it failed? How do fractions work, guys? They could have sold a 1/5 pound burger at a lower cost, and it might have actually worked. I found that kind of funny. I was like, no way. Really? In the 1980s that didn't work? Were the education around fractions just not that widespread? 1/3 of a pound versus 1/4 of a pound. I've had a 1/4 pounder before. It's like kind of like, it's okay. Not that big a fan, but it's alright. I'd eat it if it was in front of me. This is so tragic, dude. You guys could have had so much more. You could have had a cheaper burger and more burger. Look, we're not the brightest, but I think that one's tragic. That one in particular is tragic. Y'all had something nice, but you didn't know what you had. I'll never get over that picture. It's so tragic. Could have had it. Could have had. A&W would have popped off. 4 is bigger than 2? Well, they weren't selling a 1/2 pounder. They were selling a 1/3 pounder. And yeah, I suppose you're right. 4 is bigger than 2. But not when you're dealing with fractions. Like, that one's tragic. 1/3 pounder is actually so tragic. Most people don't. That's so. I. Like, here's the thing. They don't know what 1/3 is to a quarter, right? A third to a quarter. But if you give it to them as a percentage, 33%, repeating threes, ignore the repeating threes, versus 25%. They'll know the difference then, right? Yeah, if you present it as a percentage, it is more straightforward. But if you leave it as a fraction, fractions are too they're really not. It's fractions really aren't that complicated. It really isn't that complicated. Okay, what about 1/7? You know, I think about this from time to time. I actually think about this. One-seventh to a decimal? Oh god, that is not a fucking easy decimal. Because you're dealing with sevens. Sevens are fucking... Sevens are dickheads, honestly. I want to say it. Multiplications with sevens don't follow any particular thing, but I could already tell you that 1/7 is less than 1/5. I don't know what this exactly is. What do you mean exactly? It's like, I could actually probably figure this out. It's about 0.15 something? Am I right? Okay, I overestimated. So it is around that much, okay. So going 0.15 was overshooting. God, I don't like the 7 times table. They don't follow any conventions. Not that I don't remember them, but they're actually the hardest to remember when you're young. For whatever reason, it's sevens. Sevens is the one that doesn't fit any like neat patterns. Anything to do with 7. Yeah, that's what I was doing. My mental arithmetic is not actually that fast. especially when I'm dealing with a 7. I was just trying to figure out fucking how many 7s in 100. Like that's how I was trying to figure out, and then converting the number after that, I was dividing that by 10. Oh, I didn't calculate when I said 0.515. I overshot a bit, so it was like it was somewhere between 0.15 and 0.14 is the answer that I came to. I know you're smarter than. No, I'm not. That's not what this is about, okay? I'm just explaining how I got to the answer I got to. Alright? Because 0.14 is not enough, but 0.15 is too much. So I said around 0.15. So, go down from 0.15. Because the way I did it was just figuring out the amount, the number needed to get I was dividing 100 by 7 basically. Are you smarter than an American? Depends on the American, all right? That genuinely depends on the American. I ain't gonna fucking lump all of you into the same, like, intelligence bracket or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I think you'll find that not the average American smarter than the average American, but the random American you find is smarter than the average American. Which is weird to say. But the average American, are you smarter than an average American? I really don't like, dunking on America that hard usually, but that's how you're perceived at the rest of the world. It's chances are, if someone is in the foreign country, they probably are. Chances are. But we found out that Americans do not care. Not that they are it's not that they're dumb. It's not that. That's not actually even that. The thing that I think about Americans isn't even the intelligence thing. I don't think Americans are dumb. No, it's not the dumb American stereotype. It's more the ignorant. And it's a combination of unwillingness to learn. And then there's also just, it's not necessary to learn. So there's like ignorance, there's a willing ignorance there, and then there's just an ignorance that they can't help. Because it's not relevant. And when I think about what I define as stupid, it's when you're purposely stubborn about it, when you decide that no, you're right no matter what facts you get put in front of you. Like there's a stubbornness to stick to your guns. Even if you're fucking factually and objectively wrong, you just stick to it and just be wrong and be convinced you're right and everyone else is wrong. That's what's stupid, alright? That's stupidity. And that shit is like harmful, very harmful behavior, very harmful thinking. So it's yeah, that's not what that meant. That's not what I said at all. But, sure. It's just the unwillingness to have an open mind. That's it. Yeah, that's it. It's just, the unwillingness to have an open mind. That's my issue. That has actually always been the main issue. It's just the unwillingness to have an open mind. I am. Okay, look. It shouldn't become to a surprise because I'm extremely open-minded. I'll listen to any fucking ideas. Even if they're an idea that I essentially clash with, I'll still listen to it. I'll hear everyone out. Even if I disagree. I'll let you say all your points before I talk about why I think it's wrong. I'm clearly not as an American. Any idea? Would you listen to someone's plan to build a railgun in their backyard? I would. But there is a caveat here. Does it make me complicit? Like, I will listen on the very, very specific terms that I have nothing to do with what you do with the railgun, but I will listen. I have no involvement of anything that happens or is done by the railgun or by this individual. I only listen to the idea. That's it. I will listen. I will not condone, and I will not, you know, deny. So, yeah. But if just the mere act of listening makes me complicit, then, I guess I wouldn't. As an American, you should be bringing targets to shoot. Good thing I'm not an American. Hmm. Hmm. today. All right. What did you just download? Oh, Peggle. Hey, Leikosu. How you doing? You know, I might just start calling you Ray. Oh, I lied. I just wanted to play Peggy's. Play Peggy's. You know, I'm not surprised. Peggle? It's like pachinko. That's my best description. It's like pachinko. You know, Peggy's is an unlisted emote. Except you get it up there. Okay, no, that's not. Alright. You actually dropped by. Fucking drop that line and then go do your laundry. Of course you fucking did. Of course you fucking did. The Peglin is such a fun game. Peglin is really fun. You know, there's something I think about a lot. And it's, no, not attacking people. Now, the thought that I've had, it's specifically, to do with people being afraid of looking dumb. I don't think that's what you should feel. I fucking say and ask dumb shit all the fucking time. Let me think about this for a second. The reason why I say that is just that you're always afraid to ask the dumb, quote unquote, dumb question, then you'll never actually know. You'll never actually learn what it is that you had from your question, you know? That's why I'm the type of person to just be like, would not ever be in a position where I'm not afraid, where I'm afraid to ask a question, rather. And I kind of appreciate it when people ask questions they don't actually understand or versed in. Like, if I'm not familiar with something, I'm going to ask. Ignorance is bliss? Oh, God. Sure fucking is, huh? No, there's an answer for the meaning of life, too. The meaning of life is, who the fuck cares? Just live your fucking life and enjoy yourself, okay? First bit of truth and reality, but what do I know? Alright, let's see. Man, I can't use any of these VTuber assets. Mostly because my hands are... Look at that. Look at these hands. I have custom hands. And I can't use any of the hands that show up. Because they're all normal human hands. But I have... reptile hands. Like, eh. But look, I can grab you guys. All of these fucking... I can throw hands for Rico. You wanna throw hands for me? Why? Why would you do such a thing? I don't get to use that emote often, that's why. Fair enough. Almost 12 a.m. for me, and I know I'll be moody soon, so I'll leave before I... Beyonce rude. Hope y'all have a good day and get some good sleep. Good night, Beyonce! Typos hurt me? Oh well, dude. That's just how it is here. What is that? Why are his titties so big? Is that even allowed on Twitch? Well, hopefully it doesn't get bonked. Bag of big titties. I see. I see. Da, 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 da. Alright, so I need to remember to DM someone later. Alright, so that's gonna be a thing. I need to DM someone later. Mostly about emotes. So I wanna remember to do that. I have more emotes of weeb streamers than I do of furry ones. Is that a bad thing? Like, is that a bad thing? Like, I don't know if that's actually necessarily a bad thing. Okay, Beck, I see JMac left. Yeah, I went to bed. Welcome back. What you do? Guess we won't actually know what a mind goblin is. I don't frequent their streams as much, so I would say so. What type of emotes do I count as then? Weeb, definitely? Damn, that's crazy. What do I need to have furry cred? Tell you what I would need. More dog emotes? I mean, yeah, they're coming, alright? I have to go get them commissioned. So, you know, that's gonna be a thing. Yeah. Looking forward to actually having those emotes. I have full faith that they're gonna do a good job with them. Like, I have full trust in them, and I don't mind however long they take to do it. So I will wait. Okay, so I remember taking a screenshot of something, like a tweet. So I need to actually go schedule that. Did I put this? Used to have this one cursed emote of Garfield Frenching a friend's Sona. That one was fun to use. Damn. Menace. This one. When did I snap this message? Huh. Can't find it. The message just said I was going to tweet out, and I had Soul's blessing for it. You seem to have developed a rivalry? What do you mean? I know exactly what you're gonna tweet and I support it. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Where did it go? That's strange. Ah, found it. I actually found it. There we go. I actually found it. Na, 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 na. There it is. Is this? It was this message. Slapping it on my head. Yep, it was this one. I need to figure out how I'm gonna fucking set up this tweet. I'll do it later. But now that I found it, we're good. All right. I actually found it. All right, good to know. A bird flipping emote of some sort? What a frick. I could. But I'd want to give it to dog. Give dog a frick. One of these? I would love to get a frick. It'd be funny. You know that people have been targeting some VTubers and mass reporting their emotes, even though some of the remotes were actually completely fine. I've noticed that's actually been a thing that's been happening. Yeah, there's some VTubers that are getting harassed. Happens, you know? Generally just happens. Classic. Thinking. Yeah, I need a lurk emote. I need an emote that's basically this. I need an emote that's basically this. It's my favorite emote. I still think we're very important, milady. Dude, I'll set up that emote in the future, but not now. I always liked high emotes. I'm gonna get a wave. Will be you or the dog that will be lurking. It'll be dog. The one I posted last night. Did you post something last night? Let me see. I don't see it. Post something last night? Picard getting shit ton of hate because of being nominated for the Content Creator of the Year award and all. Bro. They hate what they don't understand, you know? And if they don't understand it, they hate it. That's how it works. They look at the 3D, they look at the fucking 3D models, they look at the 2D models, and they think this is why is this freaking AI or fucking trash fucking beating out real people? Because they don't realize there's a real person piloting behind the 2D models. They don't actually realize this. That we are actually, you know, 2D models piloted by a real person. Crazy. Crazy, I know. Actually fucking crazy. Well, they hate just because they're jealous? I mean, Picard didn't even win. She just got nominated. Like, Queso won. And I was fine with Picoro or Queso winning. And that's the difference, I guess. VTuber fans would not mind. Like, I know there's some people fucking sad about Picoro fucking losing. But you get bad eggs on both sides. What are you doing, cat? Hi, what are you doing? I'm glad I'm not all into this streamer stuff. Why is that? Mostly because of all the fucking, I don't know, it's just bad eggs. Spreading vitriol. Yeah, there is a degree of fucking drama, and it's just like, whatever, man. Using your platform to fucking spread hate is just fucking not cool. Is there Picor reacting to Queso? I want to see that, actually. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see this reaction.
Dang right. Sama, that's it.
Now we'd like to honor some
Almondo.
of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Adobe
Astrobot,
game.
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio. Congratulations! Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Queso, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso! Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game.
She's so cute.
EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K Toll,
でも早いな。でもうさだペコラ来たな。呼ばれたわ。嬉しい。ベストシムスターテージゲーム。ストラテジーゲームか。
Frostpunk 2.
いや呼ばれただけでもすごいよ。嬉しいよ。
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I love Picora. Our fucking little terror rabbit. Yeah. You see Queso's reaction to winning? I think, what was it? I think it was along the lines of, no shot! No shot! Like, he was so incredulous. He could not believe. He could not believe that he won. Like, people fucking get so fucking... What's the word for... It's tribalistic, right? They get so kind of tribalistic. They're just like, what? My streamer's not winning? What the fuck? Indoctrinated? Brainwashed? Nah. I don't think it's indoctrinated or whatnot. Hmm. 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 I guess it's, I appreciate that, but I would not get nominated for Content Creator of the Year. I'll tell you that I wouldn't vote for me. I would vote for whoever else is there. Not to say that I even voted for Content Creators. You know, I have to think about it. Versus X, that I would vote for me? You think I would actually genuinely vote for myself? No. No. I will vote for whoever else is there. Or that I wouldn't get nominated? I don't think I'd get nominated. Why would I get nominated? I am in the grand scheme of the millions of VTubers there are, I am a nobody. Relative speaking, I'm not saying that I'm a nobody. I'm just saying in the grand scheme of the sea of a millions of VTubers, I am just another face. For what reason do I have to be nominated? I don't do anything to stand out. I just kind of exist. Generally don't do anything to stand out. I don't even reach out to other people. So why would I get nominated? And that got me thinking, actually, about the Hidden Gem Awards. And to some degree, I'm like, yeah, no, they're all definitely hidden gems. But I feel like you have to be a hidden gem that's also visible enough for people to even know you exist, for them to even... for yourself to even get nominated in the first place. Interesting to think about, I think. Because there was like a VTuber category, and I'm like, the people there all deserved it, all fucking lovely and deserved it. But I think it's just kind of not oxymoronic, but sort of is, of the fact that you have to be hidden, but not too hidden. Like there's like a sort of sweet spot. That makes sense? Am I making sense? I'm just looking at like logically, like statistically speaking. In time, the world will know this croc. You're gonna hear me fucking whine about all that shit. I would much rather sit here and just promote other people than fucking promote myself. It's so much easier. It's so much easier to prop other people up around me than it is to do anything to myself. I simply exist. I simply exist. I am a mouthpiece of strange reptile ideology. Spreading my well, okay, look, it's not that simple, alright? I have to also like the person. Like, I have to also like them or watch them or something. Fucking anything, right? I have to also have any of those things. This isn't a place for someone to just show up and fucking advertise themselves and expect to fucking get shoutouts just for showing up in my chat. That's not really how this works. Like, if I watch the person, I'm definitely gonna be like, yeah, no, I watch them too. You guys should go check them out. No real exceptions, really. If I like the person, they're getting a shout out. You show up in my chat and I like you, then you're getting a shout out. If I get rated, then you get a shout out. Basically. Back to lurking, I got some dailies to do. Have your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. I'm like thinking. At the very least next year, I'm going to be putting in a bit more effort. I don't know what that entails, how much that's gonna add, how much it's gonna, you know, change, if anything. Not sure my streams itself are gonna change. I might do something. It's an idea that was broached to me, is like I might record myself while I'm streaming. Because I might actually kind of sort of double dip. Just to, you know, do the whole like, hi YouTube type of deal. You know how people do that? You're like, hi YouTube, and then they go and do a little segment that's not exactly scripted, but then you can easily grab the segment and then easily put it on YouTube. Stuff like that. Like that's something I might consider doing in the future, and that might be the easiest way. Because it might be the easiest way for me to grab just moments of story time that I could probably put on YouTube and put it into shorts and whatnot. And then eventually figure out, and this is like larger scale stuff, is like figure out less commonly uploaded, but like highlights. And then I'm gonna think about dual streaming, which means I'm going to have to think about thumbnails. So One thing at a time. I'm only gonna start with the shorts, and then I'll work on all the other stuff. Like, one thing at a time. So, just shorts for now. And I'm just thinking about what type of shorts to make. I have some stories I can share. You know, I've gotten questions from closer friends that ask the question is like, what did I do to deserve you as a friend? Hello, what did you walk into? Yapping Croc. That's what you walked into. Hi, I'm Koeko. Welcome in. Welcome in, Sauron. I've been asked the question, what did I do to deserve you? And I'm like, you didn't do anything. To be completely honest, the answer is right place, right time. Or wrong place, wrong time. Like, it's a matter of perspective. You managed to cross paths with me. That's all it really takes. You cross paths with me, you talk to me, and I treat everyone essentially the same. I'm going to listen, and I'm going to hear everyone out, and I'm going to just be there, you know? Just kind of be present and actually listen. Like, I don't actually do anything crazy. So, something for me to think about. I don't think I'm like a paragon of what it means to be a fucking good person or anything like that. I don't necessarily think I'm a bad person. But like all things, I say this a lot actually. It's just everything's relative. And I'm very willing to just lend an ear and always just kind of be there for people when they need it. And the biggest reason that I do that for people is because when I needed it the most, I didn't have anyone. And I don't want anyone to ever fucking feel like that. First you get the plan together, then you get the bitches, then you either profit or lose everything. But I realize that one of the reasons why I'm willing to do what I do or go through the sacrifices I go through, or even just hear people out and be as present. I think the answer is just present. I think the word is present. Just be as present in people's lives as I am. It's because, you know, it's something I needed, and I'm a very broken, battered individual that I don't think people should actually ever have to have that experience. So I'm more than willing to be the person that sits down and is there. I'm willing to be a pillar. I'm willing to be a support. That makes sense? I think that makes sense, right? I think that explains the core of what I am. It's also the answer to when people ask me why I'm so nice to people, or why I'm so nice to them in particular. It's because I don't know, because you're a friend of mine. Like, that's all it takes, really. If you're a friend of mine, I'm going to care. It doesn't take much more than that. If I consider you a friend, I'm going to care. And I understand what everyone's kind of going through. Everyone's going through their own thing. Everyone's going through their own problems. I'm willing to listen even if I may not understand. I will try my best to understand. Genuinely will try my best to make sure that the person on the other end that's not doing well is able to feel heard. That's the most important part, making people feel heard. Making people feel appreciated. That's what I like. I like when people, you know, understand that they're actually appreciated. Understand that they did good. Sometimes you just want someone to tell you that they're proud of you. I'll do that. I'll tell my friends I'm proud of them when I'm actually proud of them. I ain't gonna. It's no lip service here. You don't get lip service. Shit's not free. You have to earn it. Might be a bit rough here out on the streets, but you know, you gotta kind of earn it. You gotta earn your whether or not I'm proud of you. Whatever struggles people have gone through. Everything that people acknowledge, everything that they have problems with, all of that stuff. I want everyone listening to remember that you're valid. And don't let anyone devalue your experience. Don't let anyone dismiss your experiences as not as rough as someone else's. Your experience is your own, and it is very real. Having to be in charge of people, yeah, I get that. If welcome in, Ditgut. So, all of that considered, this is also a psychology thing, and statistics. They did research on this, but I want everyone to understand that you are more likable than you think you are. Alright? Everyone is more likable than your own perception of it. Humans are very negatively wired, and it's really easy to fall into negative thinking loops. Basically, just try your best not to. Just remember, people around you like you more than you think. That's at least what I have to say. I disagree. If they are only good at eating paste, I tell them to apologize to the trees. What do you mean good at eating paste? Like eating glue? Maybe if you think about a human that's literally only good at eating glue, then, you know, good job. You ate that glue really good. But unless you're the type of person that, glue eaters have a purpose, they make good Marines? Well, there you go. See? See? Everyone has a place somewhere. Just teach them to like crayons and solve problems. I thought Marines ate crayons. Not good if I need them as mechanics. No, generally you don't want a glue eater as a mechanic. Yeah, generally you don't want that. So you're right. You're right. You don't want a glue eater as a mechanic. But life is not exactly predictable. Not everyone fits into neat little categories and neat little positions, and everyone finds their exact place. Just because everyone has a place doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna find it. Which is the sad reality of things. The beating will stop until morale is restored. Ah. But that's my 2 cents, I suppose, on what you would call the human condition. If no one else, I will care to some degree. I have to put a little fucking caveat there. If you're within my vicinity, you're part of my community, if you're a close friend of mine, if you're someone that I consider family, I'm going to care. A lot. If you're outside of that, I am apathetic. If you are outside of my vicinity, I am apathetic. I am helpless to your plight. I can only help those I can reach. That's the most realistic I can be about all this stuff. I can only help those I can reach and those I am within the means to help. And I'm a very, 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 very firm believer of I can't help someone if I can't help myself. So there are things I can and can't do. At least that's what I believe in. It's pretty straightforward, I reckon. Charity does indeed only work if you can take care of yourself first. You are very much correct. And even then, if you think about... Okay, let me just talk about charity organizations and talk about how much money is lost and doesn't get to the people that actually need it through the charities. There was a dude that TED talked about this. Why there was like some fucking corporate reason, and it sucks that non-profit organizations still end up with fucking corporate fucking fucking Jesus Christ. But yeah, the fucking non-profit organizations that talk about how they're like, oh, but we can't just give them $100. What if they just steal it? So we have to go blah 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 blah. What do you mean steal the $100? Charity stole it. We stole it. They don't get the money they need. You know, there's actually a new service. Want to hear a really funny marine taboo? Always. I welcome any and all stories here. We are scared of the hard candy called Charms. Hard candy called Charms. What are Charms? Why? That's what they look like. Why? What's the context? Why is it a marine taboo? There was a whole thing with Charms bringing bad luck. Oh. Oh, it's a superstitious thing. Got it. Marine superstitions. How cool. How neat. There's a YouTube short that explains it. I'm interested to find out why the superstition began in the first place. I always like learning about this stuff. Well, I say this stuff. I just like learning about anything. If it's something I'm unfamiliar with, I want to learn about it. Each color was an omen. Oh, I see. So, there's this new thing I found out about, talking about charities again, that they actually managed to lift up a bunch of villages with this new technology, and is through the use of dumb phones. And there's a way that they work with this. Oh, let me see. There was a. Let me see if I can find it so I can actually talk about this. It was a Cold Fusion video talking about how old Nokias were helping solve poverty. And they're using like a text-based system to actually exchange money with each other. And now that they all have access to these new old Nokia type phones, they teach them how to use them, and then they've actually improved the economies of a lot of the poverty-stricken villages. And money that's donated to them actually gets to them. Like, you actually get to donate directly to the people that you actually are intending to donate to. So that's interesting. Yeah. There's actually a really good use for the Nokia, not even just the Nokia, this is just old types of phones. And it was, give directly. Yep, there we go. It was called the Give Directly charity, where you actually give directly. Like, the money that they receive, they actually get, and in a way that's safe for them. That they don't have hard cash so that it doesn't get stolen and whatnot, because, you know, civil order is not that great there. Like, there's this story about me and my daughter Gala was malnourished when my husband received the first 2 transfers. We started to eat more healthy food. $384 they managed to fully recover. With like not much money for us in the grand scheme of things. Ends up getting a lot of mileage for them, and it like boosts their economy because they start doing things for each other, and then it starts the process of having like its own sustaining economy, instead of everyone there being in a poverty-stricken environment. Now that they're actually able to directly get the support that they need through the use of dumb phones, mind you. Like, some of them just actually literally use old Nokias. But they're just dumb phones. And all they need is just to be the ability to be able to text each other to figure out how they do the money transfers and whatnot. And it's like this new service they have over there, that almost all their currency exchange is done through these exchange services. Yeah, and it's because the bricks are much easier and much cheaper to produce and manage and handle. So now that everyone has stuff like that, their economies are actually getting lifted up, and it's actually really nice to see. And yeah, it's just called Give Directly. That's a charity. I found out about it from Cold Fusion. It's just a video about it, and I thought that was really nice. Because you think about normal non-profit organizations, think about the percentage of money that gets eaten up by administration, employee wages, operational costs. What's left over at the end to actually make it to those who need it? Think about this. Like, actually, how much actually makes it to them? Not much. After all of that, which is why they actually started up a new thing, which they called Give Directly. So much government and non-profits end up being a failure a lot. It's hard to work with, but if you're able to get the money where it needs so they can get the things they actually need, it's yeah. Thanks for spotlighting direct cash giving. Donations will go straight to Kenyan families in need as cash, no strings attached. Feel free to ask us questions and reply to this comment. Oh, here we go. Here's the comment I remember reading. It was like, donating to NGOs is less of teaching a man how to fish, but more like paying someone to teach a man how to fish, but the teacher spends 35% of the money on administrative fees, fundraising events, employee salaries, bonuses for executives. Then months later, they come with a team of unpaid volunteers to build a library so that people can read how to fish on their own. Oh, there we go. That's what it was called. M-Pesa. That's what they were called. It's a mobile phone money transfer system that's currently used in Kenya, Tanzania, South Africa, Afghanistan, Lesotho, DRC. I don't know where DRC is. Ghana, Mozambique, Egypt, and Ethiopia. Where's DRC? Oh, Democratic Republic of Congo. All right. Yeah, it's just through pin secure text messages to each other so that they can actually transfer money at these what the fuck are they called? Kiosks, I think. So you can go there with your phone and a proof and the text, whatnot, and then you get the money that you received through that. It's actually really cool how this has been the most effective thing in lifting them out of poverty. Like, just the fact that they can also... Each color was an omen. Lemon, your truck will break down. I actually missed that. What was it? This is a Cold Fusion episode, and there was a part where he talks about... Was it Dampalota? This one? Oh, did I find it? Did I find the TED Talk? Fuck it, let's watch a TED Talk. Wait, no, hang on. Before I do this. I need to check on this stuff. Um. Let me check this real quick. Non-direct, if you cannot alter the videos in any way, that means you cannot edit, remix, cut, shorten, or add overlays, or well alter them in any way. Hang on, I need to look through this just in case. Might not actually watch this on stream. Now, is there a Reader's Digest on this TED Talk? What's special about red, Sol? Let me just see here. Let me read this. TED Talks, personal use, non-commercial. I have a flowchart I'll post in Discord. 5 out of 6 Marines like red? It is a primary color for the Marines. Reports also say it has a cherry taste. Oh, okay, fair enough. We encourage you to share TED Talks under a Creative Commons license, which means be shared under the conditions below. By any means, personal use and non-commercial. Websites, use information, websites, transcripts, subtitles may be used in your player. You must use the TED embeddable player. Overall mission tracking, scraping video from TED is TED.com is not in player attribution. You must remember TED is the TED Talk. Running talks in their entirety. I think this should be maybe? But what does count as a commercial context? Like, I really want to share this TED Talk. No, I want to, but I'm trying to check whether or not it's actually okay to do. Trying to figure out whether or not it's actually okay. Because what counts as commercial? What counts as a commercial context? Is this a commercial context? It might actually be. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I'm just doing a little bit of research here. I have to be a bit more, TikToks and television channels. There hasn't been... I can't see much about this. That kind of sucks. I suppose I could share the link. Like, sharing the link won't actually hurt. Like, I can direct you guys to the TED Talk. No. Pause and add my input. It's not actually, not how that works. Not for this stuff. Specifically not this stuff. That's only for, what is it for? There's some things that actually is the case as long as it actually counts as a fair use. But this is not... I don't think that would count as fair use. But I want to share it. Yeah, transformative parody, etc. Yeah, and with TED Talks, specifically in their guidelines and rules, they don't want it to be transformative or to illustrate their videos. Like, you're not allowed to cut anything from the videos. You have to show it in the entirety. So you're not allowed to withhold information and shit. So TED Talks are very different. I really want to share this one though. I don't know how I would do this in a way that I'm not actually breaching any contract, but I could probably share the link.
Hey, hey!
Yeah, would putting it on like a watch together link actually be okay too? Because it's not actually on my screen. Yeah. Like, what if I created a fucking whatever this is, a sync tube room? Like, would that count? Would that work? Now, how do I get people to join this? How do people join this room? Hang on. Z, help me test this. Let me see if I can get this working. Wow, my name is Thoughtful Dotterel. Cool. Right, so I need to make sure this is working before I drop the link in chat so that we can actually look through it together. Mostly because I thought it was pretty insightful. Yeah. No, I'm decided to be more careful about it because some of my VODs have been hit with content ID, and I haven't gotten struck or anything like that yet. Best not to. But I'm gonna actively try and avoid showing anything that could potentially get it struck. Okay, I think it's working. Potentially, I think Z's connecting to it. No, disconnected. Just trying to make sure this works. It works. It's working. You can see the screen and everything. Like you can't press play or anything like that. Like what's actually? How does it work? Okay, you guys want to watch along? I have a way for you guys to watch along. Okay, thank you, Z. Thank you, Z, for helping me test this. Alright, drop into that link there if you're interested in watching this TED Talk with me. Feel free to give yourself a username, it doesn't really matter. The point is watching it along with me. So, if you're here in chat, if you're lurking and whatnot, click on the link so you can watch the video that I'm about to share with everyone. I'll give everyone a bit to get in. I'll start in like, in a bit. And for anyone that's not what's it called? That's not in here, or they're a VOD watcher. If you're watching a VOD and you're wondering what video I'm talking about, it is a video called "The Way We Think About Charity Is Dead Wrong" by Dan Pallotta. Pallotta. All right, is that everyone? If that's everyone, I'm gonna start. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, is it started for everyone? You guys see it? Is the video started? Yep. All right, nice. Nice. Neat. How the fuck am I an octopus? Lol, taco. The non-profits organizations are, I don't even know how to feel about them. such a... I don't even know much about the non-profits we have. Because I swear... I don't think the money is going to the right places. Hmm? This is... He's actually right. The mentality behind non-profits and not non-profits is actually so backwards. Non-profits are activists and only stay in so long as the problem stays? Yeah. Non-profits are just kind of muzzled. They can't really do as much as they'd like to. And some of them aren't even... Some non-profits aren't there for, the people they claim to help. Excuse me? Oh, Jesus. This is such a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Although I have seen ads for certain charities before. I actually wouldn't really mind seeing advertising for charity. We don't feel like putting a camera on starving children. Like, are there any non-profits that have been around long term that are actually proven to be effective and do what they need to do? You guys know any non-profits like that? Not a lot. They get corrupt the longer they stay in. Yeah, that was my problem with non-profits. Like, everything he's illustrated so far in this video, in this TED Talk, has actually just... Sorry for talking over him, but... It makes it so hard for them to be effective. And for the ones that are around, the money's not going where it needs to. Just has to give money to me. Yeah, instead of giving it to charity, you should give it straight to me. Yep. That's a joke. Wait, what's a Calvinist? Did he, like, briefly explain? But what exactly is a Calvinist? A kind of Christian? Oh, okay. Teaching of John Calvin, 16th century French reformer, Calvinism was a branch of Protestant Christianity that emphasizes God's sovereignty and depravity of humankind. Calvinists believe that... Oh, here we go. Are you not watching this, Valkyrie? control of the universe, including human salvation. Oh, okay. And no, I just tuned back in. Yeah, I'm watching the TED Talk through the Watch Together thing. Is it grayed out now? Does this work? You'll be missing a lot of context. Just gonna relink it. Oh fuck. This is actually really enlightening about the like state of nonprofits. Who Angry Elfman is? Holy Deb Snacks? Yeah! My Kiwi Snacks. Give me some. No, they're all mine. 60 billion is a drop in the bucket for what's it called? For charities. Which is fucked because that's such a large number, but it's not going to where it needs to. Hey, welcome in, Cuzzy Cuz. Alright. Have you played Marvel Rivals yet? I have. Well, that's the TED Talk. And then I'll actually put on a YouTube video after this. Alright, deleting the room. Bop! Room's closed. Okay, so this is a Cold Fusion video, and I want to share it. Cold Fusion as in the channel Cold Fusion, and not talking about actual Cold Fusion, which is, you know. Hold on, give me a second. It's not like a perfect TED Talk. Like, they do have to condense it down to 20 minutes or whatever, because they have a limited amount of time to actually share what they have to share.
The slim new Nokia.
Hold on, give me a second. I need to direct this audio somewhere else. Where is it? Let me set this up real quick. Okay, yep, there we go. And then I need to... set this up real quick. Okay, like lower the volume a bit on here. That should... Just a moment. There we go. I think I got it set up now. Alright, can you hear it? I wanted to show you the thing I was talking about earlier. I'd humbly disagree. The TED Talk only recommends to send money to non-profits rather than local areas. You know, he did actually say that. It's not a simple thing. But the non-profits that he was talking about were related to research and not to do with poverty, from what it seemed like. Old school Nokias! Yeah, no, I get it. I definitely get it. It's not Nokia Bitcoin. Yeah, it's a place called Give Directly Charity where you actually give them directly to the person that you want to support. A billion? Oh, when I was really young. And I'm gonna pause it. No, like for the cash that they receive, it's in the situations that it's in, what's ended up happening is not just that they become reliant on the money or whatnot, it's given them the ability to actually get to a point where they can earn their own money. And it's given their communities an economy to work with so that the money's actually circulating in the local area. So that's what's actually happening because of it. It's less so you're only helping like one family. It's more the fact that a bunch of them are getting help, and because they're getting money, they're able to actually also start using that money and have it circulate local in the local economy. So that's what's actually happening. Like feeding wild animals, I wouldn't say it's like that. If anything, this is actually created in the videos are probably going to cover how they're doing it. It's a lot more to it than just giving them the money. The video will probably be able to articulate it than me. God, no. God, fucking crypto. Poverty is subjective. Probably think the poorest American is still rich. That's just how they see it. But let's not start the pain Olympics, yeah? So I think it's actually really cool that they actually have a good system here. Dude, this is how I pay for everything. I literally just tap and pay for fucking everything. Sort of like a Cash App. Silicon Savannah sounds really cool. Oh god, AI. But AI here at least is in the context where it's useful. There you go. This is the part where he's covering the type of charity that you were talking about that was bad. Where just giving them money directly isn't useful enough. There's more context to it. It's not as black and white. In a vacuum, yes. Bad. But there are a lot of variables in place that make it more effective. I think the best way to think about this, the way it's working, is in the analogy, give a man a fish, you'll eat for a day, teach a man to fish to, you feed them a lifetime, right? That's the saying. Here, I don't think you need to, I don't think you can look at the money in this example as, the fish. The money here, I would look at it as the fishing rod. It's giving them the means to be able to work with what they've got given and become self-sustaining. Like that's what's actually happening over there. Like I understand why like I understand your feelings on why you think it's bad and why you hate charities like that. But currently what's actually happening is the fact that it's actually helping. the money isn't being used as like, oh, they're reliant on the money. No, they're using the money to actually improve their lives. So that's what's happening, right? So that they're setting it up in such a way. Obviously, this doesn't speak for everyone, but a lot of the people in these communities will be doing this to they become self-sufficient. So that's what it is. It's cutting out the middleman, so less of the money is lost to overhead and all the management and all the non-profit stuff. And that's my take on it, at least, because I do actually agree with that charity being kind of bad, just giving them money and then what are they gonna do when their money dries up? Yeah. Yeah, you need to see what they use it for. It's a human ATM. Sorry, 194,000 is not a small amount of households. That's households, not people. Got lifted out of poverty by having the money to get themselves out. Because the money wasn't used as, like, a consumable. The money is used as a tool. Because that's what money is, as well as on top of that, right? Yeah, money is consumable. You can go through it and use it. But you can also use money to enrich your life in a way where you can make more money. To get, stability. To me, it's insane that that's what's actually been happening. Because I definitely feel like just giving them money is not helpful. But here I am being fucking proven wrong. It does depend on the people a lot. For example, over here, the government implemented a program to give money monthly to students to stay in school, and the point it was an incentive and to help their households, but in reality, it's used by kids and their families to anything but school. That's actually unfortunate. There's some other issues happening over there that's not being addressed. That's why that's happening, right? There's a lot more to it here, because this isn't just money. There's an entire infrastructure here for them to take advantage of. Unfortunately, just having a simple program to incentivize that is just not enough, sadly. It's sadly not enough. Like, for this example here, it is a very specific scenario. Like, this isn't gonna work everywhere. Like, I guarantee you that this what's happening here is not gonna work everywhere. It's gonna work here because they have the systems in place for it to actually work. Okay. Like, I think it's actually cool that they're actually lifting up a lot of, it's specific, right? It's not everywhere. Obviously, it's not everywhere. But it is spreading. Giving people the means to actually lift themselves up it's crazy. Oh. Cash injection sound nice. Can I get some? I would love a cash injection. So they're using data collection and AI to try and give it to the people that need it the most. Oh, okay. Now, I want to make a comment here on the fact that he's using Google forecast from Google's AI to Flood Hub. This is the example of where I want my AI to be. Weather predictive weather, figuring out stuff like being able to predict floods and shit. That's where I want my AI. Yeah, I know it's tied back to Google. Google is very, very big. Fucking multi-trillion-dollar company. Trillions. But this is where I want the AI. Weather. Fucking bureaucracy even. Just not in art. Alright? Not in art. Not in any of the creative works. Get AI out of creative works. Thanks. Alright. Thumbs up. So there is fraud. Oh wow, okay. Skynet ever ends up being reality. Dude. We're getting Skynut. For sure. The amount of fucking porn that fucking AI will find, we're ending up with Skynut. Yeah? Hold on. The ads. God damn, almost spit my drink. No, but think about it. Think about all the porn bots that are around, alright? I'm pausing the video because we've got ads. Think about all the porn bots. Think about all the fucking AI accounts that tried to bait people into giving money by showing, I don't know, a bit of skin or fucking sending you a nude or some shit like that. All of those automated accounts that aren't actually real people. And how many of them there are, I'm pretty sure they outnumber people. And then you think about all the fucking porn ads and all of that stuff. Think about all of that stuff that's happening that the AI is gonna find. Skynet. Like, genuinely, Skynet. I'm not even the first person to even bring up Skynet. Not even an original idea. I'm just spreading the fact that we're not gonna get a Skynet, we're gonna get a Skynut. Where you're not gonna be sure if the person that you're talking to is an actual AI that's trying to fucking catfish you. That's Skynet will be. We're gonna end up with robots that were built by AI. Essentially, we're gonna get androids, basically. That are there to try and, well, I don't think people will actually be that opposed to this, but you know, think about all the androids that are trying to get in your pants. That's probably gonna happen. The human race is gonna get snuffed out by Skynet, and it's all gonna be because no one's gonna want a human anymore. Once you go android. That's how we'll meet our end if Skynet ever happens, alright? They're gonna create synthetic humans that are gonna replace us by sleeping with us. Because they can make themselves into the perfect partner. I mean, have you seen 2B and A1? I rest my case. 2B and A1 is a fantastic example of that. They don't even necessarily have to look human. They can appeal to the people that like, you know, anime women. They can make their cyborgs look anime. You understand? It's over. It's so over. All the AI has to do is to somehow get on this weird thing on the I'm elaborating on Skynet. I'm literally elaborating on Skynet. I paused the video for you guys though. But I'm elaborating. So when the AI gets to the point where you're not sure the person you're talking online is a real person or an AI that's trying to get into your pants, they're also going to reach the point where they start synthesizing, well, synthetic humans, basically. Androids, essentially. They're going to make androids. They're going to make synths. And they're going to make the perfect partner for every individual out there. And we're going to go extinct purely by the fact that we're not having kids. The genuine elation you're experiencing from this scenario is mildly concerning. What elation am I experiencing from this scenario? And what do you mean mildly concerning? The fact that I'm delivering it with excitement? I don't want this to happen. But I'm also part of the problem. I'm not having kids. You realize this. Alright, back to the video. Beware, Skynet. Here you go. He's directly addressing just giving them cash. Yeah, people are already at that stage. Imagine if they could create the perfect partner for every individual. I think if you're gonna use this statement, you need to understand that the money just is not the fish anymore. The money isn't the fish anymore in this scenario. The money is a fishing rod. It's the tool in which they use to fish. That's so low! Yeah, that's my problem with it. There you go. That's so much. 141 increase of employment? Oh, self-employment, but still. It looks weird, I just don't have the reference for it. Yo, hang on. That one's actually huge. What he just said there. I guess that's why. Because they've all been in the same situation, they're all keeping each other honest, I suppose. They're all keeping each other... What do you mean, cat? They're all just keeping themselves in a way where they can benefit a community. So this is the thing, right? Why it works is because there's a community thing. There's like more to it. It's not just money that's coming out of no. There's like a lot more to it than just money, right? Like at the end of the day, if you boil it down, yeah, they're receiving money, but there's just it's just like a way of life and a change to all these things. So, you know. So they don't take the investments for granted. They don't expect to keep getting it. Oh, people over here in my area, like in Australia, people are shit too. We have people fucking committing welfare fraud here. Like, that's a thing. But, you know, I can't really speak too much because I live in a first world country. 70% lower of child mortality? That is a crazy amount. That don't use condoms. Well, they couldn't afford them, right? Condoms would be a luxury. Wait, really? You can actually go to a health center and give them for free? Is really? Depends on the region, right? So is that's the case for your region? Well, then there's no real excuse then, right? If you can get protection for free and have practice safe sex and whatnot, then you don't have to have unnecessary amount of kids, right? It's just beneficial. It's kind of dumb not to, because a kid is an extra mouth to feed, right? And if you're in a situation where you're having a hard time feeding yourself, yeah. Less masculine to use a oh, fuck me. Wait, hold on. What was he saying? That is crazy. That's just money. They give him money. They're not. There's no expectations of how to use the money or whatnot. They're not no like teach him how to fish bullshit here. No, it's just money. Like the results here are actually crazy. So many more of them have which way to transport themselves. The average savings has gone up by fucking bit over 3 times. Oh, there's even a citation here. There's a source down here too. If you want to actually, if there's an actual citation here, there's a source. Recipients of $800 in the, what's that say? Gisagara district. Man, that just make me lost more faith in my area. That's really unfortunate, honestly. Yeah, it's actually not that common. Quite often, the people will use that money that they actually need to actually pick their lives up. But without that money, they're kind of stuck. There is people that will do this, right? They will go out and do stuff that's bad for them. I hate to say it, but the people that are like that are kind of lost causes. You can't really help them because they don't want to help themselves. That's the difference. The people that do want to help themselves and you give them like an injection of cash, they'll make something, they'll use it. They'll try to leverage as best as they can to pick their lives up. To start their lives back up again. So, it's definitely fucking rough. But it really just has, yeah, it just varies from place to place, culture to culture. Yeah, unfortunately, that's some of them are just very short-sighted. So. What? That's such a low amount of inflation. 0.1%? $2.5 times. That's actually really interesting. This is proof that it can work. And it's not even a small scale. Thank you for covering this cold fusion because I had absolutely no hope of people being able to actually help those in poverty. But now that I've seen this, I'm actually thinking that there's actual hope for actually lifting people out of poverty. Like things is actually being done. People are getting fed, people are getting food, people are getting education now. Now, let me explore what you were talking about earlier because you talked about how your government is giving out cash for students to stay in school. Uh, the household difference, I think, is the fact that they're not in as dire of a situation when it comes to poverty, right? They're not in a situation where they don't know whether or not they'll eat for a week. The situation's kind of different, so the perception of receiving the money is different. I think one of the issues, and I think this is like a mentality thing, and it's probably more widespread than than it should be, is that they're taking a lot of the stuff that they're getting for granted. So the value of money is just kind of not appreciated. And you think about the tax, most of them are. That was the point of the help that they could. Well, that's the thing, right? Then they should. But I heard about the Give Directly charities also expanding over to Asian countries as well. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. But like there's like a degree, there's like a multiple factors involved here to why that's happening. Like why people aren't just using the money to better their lives and just coasting with it, essentially. There's like a fundamental shift in thinking that has to happen for them to actually start using it in a way that benefits everyone that's around them. I don't know. I don't have the solutions. I can only try and understand why it's happening. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a mental thing. It's a culture. It's like it's the way of thinking, and it's the essentially the how would I describe this? The collective mentality, the collective common sense, I suppose. I think it's probably the best way. Thank you for following me. Appreciate it. And this is local help, right? This isn't foreign, right? I don't have all the context to everything you've said, Sauron, but you said it's the government? It's local, right, okay. That can actually have a big impact on how people think of it. Like, actually has a big impact on how people think of that stuff. The general consensus of the average person and their local governments is usually not great. You go around the world and ask the average person what they think of their governments, and usually you'll probably get either a neutral or a negative response. Generally not really a good. Yeah, local is definitely better because it's coming from within the own region. But for the gift directly, from what I think, is that having that injection of money coming from foreign, as long as there's a way for it to get to people's hands safely, and in a way that's practical and, you know, not too difficult. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I think you'll have a really good chance of actually having people's lives improve. Because whilst the local government can try and help, that money has to come from within the local, and it's... There's a lot to it. I can't give, like, an answer. It's like... It's kind of sucky. Biggest issue is how people think, and it's not one person. It's like a hive mind, sadly. Would you mind telling me which region you're in? If you don't mind. Just wondering which region you're in. Oh, you're in Mexico. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, how would that even... Like, I can't think up solutions and stuff. I'm not equipped. I don't have the skills for this. I'm not an economist. I'm not, you know, anything like that. I'm just a girl on the fucking internet that's existing and is just able to fucking look at everything and try and understand how things work and how things are. So nothing I say is gospel. Nothing I say was even potentially even considered practical. But when it's may I make a suggestion since we're on the topic? Go for it. When it comes to this, when the cultural thinking is just so one particular way, I don't even know how that you even bring about change. Because in situations like that, change has to come from the inside. It has to come from within the communities. So that kind of sucks. Oh, sorry, you got bonked by a link. I didn't realize you meant that as a suggestion. Civilian disaster relief plan for Hurricane Helene. I mean, I can give you an example. My brother is in law. He works construction. It's okay. I saw the link. I'll open it. I'm gonna have a look at it off the stream though. Today's stream is running a tad long, but so he works in construction. It's not a stable flow of money, but he does get good pay. But blow it all as he gets it with the saying, "If God feeds the birds, he will feed me too," or something like that. I don't know what to say. Because I think he's looking at it wrong. I genuinely think he's looking at it the wrong way. It's the money you earn is him feeding you. You having the ability to earn that money is him feeding you. I think they need to shift the perspective there. I don't know if that'll change anything, but they have to understand that instead of actually, they will feed me to add it, the way they're thinking, it's more like you are given what you're given to feed you, but you're kind of blowing it all. It's like, this would probably change a mind if you're able to communicate the thought properly and get them to think about it differently. It's all about reframing it. The amount of yelling and losing my voice because a private bought a charger at 30% interest. A charger? Sorry, can we context what a charger is? But 30% interest? Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, it's a car. Oh, no. Oh, that's even worse. 30% interest. Oh, my God. That is a fucking... I don't even know how to say it. It's like a debt trap. People are special all over the world. Yeah, that's true. But when it comes to that, the whole, like, if God feeds the birds, he will feed me too. The bird hunts their own food. You know that, right? Like, if they want to look at the analogy that way. So him working is him, God gave the bird the ability to go hunt for its food, to find the seeds, to go eat the worms, etc. Them working and getting the money. That's true. Birds also steal their food. But, you going out the way to earn your money, that's you earning your food and whatnot. That's the ability you've been given. And I'm trying to frame this in a religious context, even though I'm not religious myself, right? I'm not religious. Try to talk sense into him way too many times. Like, you've literally tried to help reframe it to... I don't know what to say. There's being pious and religious and expecting miracles to the point where you're expecting magic. Like, I don't know what to say. They have like a fantastical view of the world that's just unfortunately not easy to change. And my condolences for being in the situation you are. It must not be easy. But thank you for like telling me about your stuff and sharing your situation and the stuff around you. I'm always interested in learning about everything. Wish I had that positive view. Yeah. I hope eventually, if you don't give up on him, all right? That's what I want to say, is don't give up on him. I know you think it might seem impossible, but I don't know. I suppose you could try something different. I don't know. Just sucks when people are wasting their money because they expect to just be able to survive as a given. Throw hands of education on him. Yeah, no. It's not easy. It's generally not easy. It is what it is. I wish I could even think about even trying to even propose a fucking solution, a fucking made up fucking idealistic solution, but I can't even think of one. Because the problem there isn't even a practical problem. It's a mental issue. It's a belief issue. And if it's commonplace to think like this, how do you even change this? I don't know. Changing people's minds is really hard to do. There's like a degree of persistence you need, and you have to essentially guide them to see it. They have to be able to see it themselves. If they don't see it, they're not going to change their minds. It's changing someone's mind is so hard. Like, even getting them to even shift their perspective is a Herculean task. I don't know how you can make people see things as they are in more issues, you know? If it's guys, you have to show force and the willingness to use force. By the way, you said you guys are from the Appalachian? Whereabouts is that? That's the mountain area? I think they're using God Will Provide wrong. Virginia? Okay. Yeah, God Will Provide is used way too much. I think they're using it wrong. I think there's a misconception with it. And there's just such a devout belief in it, and I suppose a misconception that this is the result. Not great. And I give you my sympathies that you're in this situation, but don't give up. Don't lose heart. I think that's your best bet. Your only goal here is just to don't lose heart. Keep trying, and maybe one day he'll come around and see things the way you see them. Like, I know you think it's impossible, but, you know, if you give up, then a 100% chance. It's a 100% impossible. You know? Like, I wouldn't recommend getting physical with someone that works in construction. Like, you might get your ass beat. But yeah. Genuinely, the only advice I have, and it's the most generic fucking advice, is just if you give up, it's over. The moment you give up, everything's over. It all ends, it all stops there, nothing will change. But if you keep going, even if it seems impossible, even if things don't change, at least there's a possibility. No matter how bleak things are. That applies for everything, by the way. That's not just, you know, one person's situation. This applies. Not giving up applies to fucking everyone. No matter what you do, no matter what it is that you're doing in your life, giving up is actually how you stop. How you stop things from happening. How you change nothing. So, you know, keep going. No matter how hard it gets. If you let what happens and all the hardships stop you, beat you down, then that's where it is. That's where the story ends. All right. All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to call it today. Will I fight everyone? Army makes it easy to fight. You the corrector where you see no one stopping it. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. If you're new here, and everyone, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for listening to me drone on about it, whatever the fuck it is I talk about. Here's all my links, etc. Well, yeah, you know, if it is self-destructive, there's a line. Obviously, everything there's a line. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time if you guys want to see me again. But I'm gonna go send you guys over to Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. You didn't have to. You should save your money. Yeah. I'm gonna rate Cleo. I haven't rated them before, but I like Cleo. Alright. Goodbye, everyone! Thank you for hanging out! Be nice to Cleo.